Hello. Welcome back to what might be the final Mass Effect 2 stream. Perhaps. Unless Arrival is super long. Hi. I have one thing left to do. Any snacks left? You ate them all. There's none left in here. Yes, it's a cat. Hello. I hope you're all having a good day so far. I hope you had a nice Wednesday as well. I'm in kind of a weird mood today. Someone is becoming lumpier. We talked to the vet and they said there's nothing we can do about it. We just have to bring her in next week for her treatment, so... It sucks. Oh, sweetheart. Anyway. Meow, meow, meow. So, last time, we technically beat the game. And after I got two people, smashed in the face, I figured out what I was supposed to be doing. And everything's fine now, and everyone's alive. In fact, let's go to the beautiful Xbox menu. In fact, I got this achievement. See? So, you can't say that I got Casimir Tali hit in the head with a rocket. That definitely didn't happen. Anyway, so, we're gonna talk about all of that at some point today, but first, we have the final DLC to complete, and then we will have finished this game. I'm not gonna say 100% of this game, because I don't think that's possible. And I'm sure I missed many things, and I think you have to play through it like a billion times to actually do that. But, yeah, DLC. And then we're gonna talk about all my thoughts and feelings. Luckily, I got to get some of them out with a friend yesterday, and then Rain also the day before, so good stuff. Insanity difficulty playthrough. I understand now, I think, why people would want to do that. Because it does seem really fun. Like, the combat is fun. So. Can the game ever truly be beaten? Legally, no. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Twitch has added this, like, scrolling bar at the top of my thingy, the chat and events thingy, that keeps, like, it, like, changes every however many seconds. It's very distracting. I keep noticing it out the corner of my eye, because that's where I look to see if someone said something in chat, so I'll, like, peep over and be like, there's nothing there. Huh? What? All your thoughts and feelings, so you're gonna read us your Garrus fanfic? First of all, I don't have one of those. I don't write those. Second of all, I did talk about Garrus with my friend, and it's none of your business. No, I lamented how all we did was do a little forehead touch, and there was nothing else. And I was saying, I could have sworn I saw, like, a bunch of news when these games was coming out, like, all these sexual things are in video games, we need to stop it. And I was like, what? And then, first of all, I know I didn't romance anyone in the first game, but that's because my choices were farts. And, but, there was no sex. All I did was, like, share my romantic feelings with a beautiful alien man, and he was like, yes, I am awkward and I really care about you, I'm trying so hard. And then we booped little foreheads because he's a fucking cat, and then it ended. So I don't know what to say about that. Anyway, she also romance Garrus when she played, so we talked about that. Another thing you can put on your uBlock filter. No, it's not an ad. It's like, hold on. I don't even know if you guys can see it or if it's just on my side. There's like a little thing at the top that used to just sit on one and be like, hey, here are the top gifted sub people, but it keeps like ing. You know what I mean? And then it'll be like partner, and like I wish it would just let me choose. I wish it would let me pick what was up there, because I would just say like, hey, this is how far we are to Partner Plus, because then I wouldn't have to have it on my like screen or anything. I've been paying to remove ads on Twitch, but there's still massive value to a tool that allows features to be ripped out entirely. I want to stream and chat and nothing else. Me too! Like, I understand why it's important to have that somewhere. Actually, sorry, we're going to start the game in a second. That leads me to something else that I wanted to broach with you all. Considering we're getting very close to beating a game. Here, I'll actually show you my normal layout. Ooh, this one. It looks so weird. Imagine if the game was shaped like this. This layout. I know that people generally like it. It's very pretty. But I have gotten some feedback in the last couple months, specifically from YouTube, of people saying like, it's bad for dark mode. And it's like messy. So, I mean, this is just a bunch of assets that I like tweaked myself. So maybe, I don't know. I was considering finally, after 6 years, retiring the old one, and maybe just like using this but shaped similarly. I don't know. I'm not sure. I really like the old one though. Feeling glad to have ripped out the header on chat, hearing it's gotten worse. It's doing this little thing where it cycles through what it wants to show you, and I don't know how to, I don't think there's a way to get rid of it. I want to get rid of it. I have like no control over any of that stuff on my end or on your end, so. You can stream Twitch directly to VLC and then use IRC client for chat. What? I didn't know that. Where will you put hot dog? I mean, hot dog could live anywhere. Hold on. See, for example, we go back to the old... What the hell? Sorry, we go back to the old layout. Where's hot dog? And I steal hot dog. Steal. And then we go back here. I can just... Boop. I can just take him. We could put him anywhere. He could live anywhere we want. He could live down here. I can flip him. How do I do that? Whoop. We can make him do a little dance. I'm hot dog. Yeah. I can do whatever I want with a little boy. We can take him with us. I'm in dark mode on YouTube and I've watched a few vids without noticing any issues. Oh, well that's helpful. I don't know. I also thought I specifically chose like purple and blue colors because I thought it would work in both, but I love the old layout and I use dark mode, never had issues. Huh, I wonder what it is then. What if you tweak the original? I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Whee. They're probably Grease Monkey or Tamper Monkey or whatever it's called now. Yeah, it depends. They'll let you remove... Probably, that's true. I used to have to use that stuff for Neopets because the amount of ads made it so you couldn't play their games. Anyway, I'll hide him for now. Wait a minute, what is this? It's a pumpkin. I have no problem with this layout and I always use dark mode if possible, but I'm not against changing the layout for variety's sake. It's good to know. Yeah, I like to hear what you guys think about that stuff, obviously, because I mean, as much as streaming is like I'm doing it, like I'm doing it for you guys. So yeah, the anchor is does. What does your layout have to do with their dark mode? They said it was too bright, that this was too bright and it hurts their eyeballs. And I was like, oh shoot, maybe I should do something about that. You could fill the bottom row with many hot dogs. That's true, we could put a bunch of junk down here, and it could depend on what game we play. I don't want it to be too distracting, though. Little baby boy. He can sit there for now.
We were on a timer of 48 hours till Reaper invasion on Tuesday. I know there's still time left, but you be playing with fire with that Wednesday break Karkalla juice.
Oh, that's right! They gave us a timer. Alright, let's... Thank you, Casual, for segueing us back into the actual stream. The other one... Ugh, Octavia. The other one is bright, but it doesn't bother you. I guess it would depend. Like, if someone's watching at night on their phone, I can kind of see it. Stinky! Remove the Triforce and have him holding up chat. I have it see-through, though. I'd have to actually edit it. Because even if I put it behind the chat... Even if I put it behind the chat, it would still do... Wait, that's not behind enough. Wait, where did you just... Where did Hot Dog just get absorbed into? What group just ate you, Hot Dog? Where did you go? Hot Dog. Don't go into that folder. Yeah, see? It doesn't work. Because I have this as see-through. I guess he could lurk back here. If someone's watching at night on their phone, they should simply close their eyes and sleep. I'm trying to be nice to people who watch at different, you know, settings and stuff. Alright, we should play the game. We can talk about all this when we're done with the game, actually, because we're probably going to beat this today and then we'll have extra time. So then we can chat and be silly. Make the blue and purple a bit darker. I could. Probably. I'd have to do it with, like, a filter, though. Because I don't have the original files for that image. It was never sent to me. Alright, Arrival! We beat the game, and we're doing Arrival. It's supposed to happen after. Let's just read the thing. Dr. Kenson claims to have proof of an imminent Reaper invasion, saying they plan to enter the galaxy through the Alpha Relay, the closest mass relay to dark space. Kenson was working on a project to destroy the Alpha Relay before it was put on hold, because she was captured by Batarians and put in prison because they were smuggling stuff, and she got caught. I don't know why I kept that out. Kenson needs to show Shepard evidence of the Reaper invasion because, and it doesn't say this, but they want to take an asteroid and throw it at the mass relay so that it explodes. But when it explodes, because it has so much power, it's going to destroy the entire system, which is going to kill a lot of aliens, specifically Batarians, who most of the universe doesn't like because they're mostly slavers and kind of like a weird space murderer terrorists. So I don't think it's smart. Also, can we see it from here? No, it was in a different room and then the room closed, I think. Yeah, I can't go back in the elevator. There is a Prothean relic here that she says spoke to her and told her that there's like 48 hours until they come through, this like huge invasion. And they call it Object Rho, R-H-O. It's not good. So, we need proof.
We have to get the project running again. It's probably the only chance we have. One sec. Let me get the door.
Yep. Saw that through a window.
Commander Shepard, I give you Object Rho.
She claims she's not indoctrinated, by the way.
The Reaper artifact just sitting here? Out in the open? When we found it, it showed me a vision of the Reaper's arrival. Kenson, this is not good. Give it a moment, Shepard. It'll give you the proof you need.
I just don't believe you.
I can't let you start the project, Shepard. I can't let you stop the arrival.
What a fucking surprise. Whoa! I think I broke her hand.
Take her down!
I would never miss like
They've
that.
seen us.
God damn it. Remember what I just said about how I don't believe her? Are you sure you haven't been indoctrinated? Oh no! We learned how to fight that. And I was like, did you? Because there's no science on that and I would fucking know. Oh right, I'm alone. This is not the right gun. Who's throwing things at me? Sir, I'm gonna need you to stay still. Someone's shooting me from above. Oh, power level. That's bad. Shut the fuck up.
Do not resist. Give yourself over and be spared.
What the fuck? Excuse me? Who? I don't like that. Okay, could you guys stop breaking my shit? Oh dear.
Shepard won't go down.
Of course she won't. I'm gonna get fucking killed. I'm being shot from every direction.
I'm into indoctrination because someone said so in a TED Talk. Anyway, have you heard the good word on Reapers?
Oh, shut up.
Your galaxy is in sight. Your
Wait, I thought I could attack it for a second.
final days are at hand.
Be quiet. Stop talking to me, you stupid thing. Oh god. I'm dying. Dude, I can't find good cover anywhere. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. There's just 1 million men and I have no party members. Get off me!
Keep this up much longer.
Dude. Ow. I've never needed so many healing packs in my fucking life.
The end of your species will come.
Shut up! It sounds like the fucking dude. Am I supposed to be attacking you? I'm probably gonna lose. I don't know if I'm supposed to be waiting this out or... Great. Because the power level's going up, which means... But I can't seem to target it. I can't throw it. Sucks. Stop. I don't want to be blinded. Okay, it happened anyway. Maybe I'm supposed to run somewhere. Sir?
Lost shields.
They're just fucking everywhere.
Activate the heavy mech.
What? Excuse me?
Applying flame tech.
Great. Shoot at the wrong person.
Patience. It's only a matter of time.
Struggle if you wish. You're mine.
Fuck! I think I'm going to lose. Please, squad. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Please let me switch my gun. Why? I'm so fucking dead. I can't move. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on this stupid thing. Oh my god. Okay. Well. Wait, what? Was I supposed to lose? Uh-oh.
Take her to the med bay and patch her up. We want Shepard alive.
Uh-oh. It wasn't a game over screen. Well, this is bad. I kind of want to reload it just to see if I can win. ATLs. Thank you for 7 months.
Up a moment ago. But it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch. The sedatives aren't working. Security!
Find a way to escape the medbay. Man, I use like 2 gel packs. I don't know I was supposed to lose. Or maybe it's an optional win? Wait a fucking second. I hate this outfit. They put me in stupid clothes. You bitch. I can't save. Okay, game. I don't know what would have happened if that thing had filled up. This music is new. There isn't even a gel pack in here. Is it going with the music? It's impressive.
The project is almost complete. I thought I'd feel a sense of accomplishment, but instead, I feel dread. I can't help but think we're doing something terrible.
You fucking bitch. No. Hello, I'm sorry. This is cool. Dude, what? This is so cool. I'm a robot. Howard Junction. Do not shoot me. I am your brother.
Failing. Hostile forces have engaged. Excuse me. Critical system damage.
Ow. Oh. I think I killed the robot.
Shepard's escaped. All available personnel to the medical wing.
This is interesting. Hey, my shit. Alright, this does sound insane, but I don't like this gun. I don't know which of these fucking things I should be using.
Not much time. I have to get this asteroid moving and get the hell out of here.
Are we actually going to do it? Hold on. Now I can take it. Thank you. The music here is so cool. Oh, what's this?
Shepard has been sedated constantly for 2 days now.
Two-
We've had to increase each dosage. It seemed like Shepard was waking up a moment ago, but it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch. The sedatives aren't working.
Nice final last words, jerk. Why are you giving? Maybe this is for the next game.
I woke up this morning in a cold sweat. The nightmare was back, the one with the enormous starship crawling through the Citadel and all my friends turning to dust. Even now I can see it in my mind. Why won't this stop?
They made you miss your 14 raid. How could they? Actually, we haven't been able to raid in forever. Wait, which? Do the bypass door. Wait, there's only 3. It's too easy. This might be the plot door. What the hell's been happening here? What's in here then? God damn it.
When it's silent, when there's no one else around, I can hear it. Whispers in the back of my mind. I can't tell what they're saying. I spoke to Dr. Kenson about it and she seemed to understand. What the hell is going on?
It's called Reaper indoctrination, you stupid, dumb idiots. Haven't we tried to warn these people about this shit? Nobody listens to me, man. God, I was over here. There's no way I saw that. I missed my team. Don't do that. Oh, good God. No.
They've seen us.
Who am I talking to?
I'm not indoctrinated. My thoughts are my own. The voices in my head told me so.
Thank you. Damn it. I shot his leg and he flopped the fuck over. I missed. Ammos. That's probably where I'm supposed to go. Just make sure there's nothing cool in here I can do. Stupid goddamn stupid Reaper. No. Sorry, buddy. Can't let you do that. I'm sorry. No. Don't be doing that. Oh, he just fell over. I like that the door closed. Stop moving so quickly. Where are your pants? Oh, they're just skin colored. The hold an organic here, don't let him move shit has been very helpful. Okay, so is there anything else in here? Came from there. I don't see anything. Wait, what's in there? Can I play from here?
Kenson's acting strange lately. Like she doesn't care about the project anymore. I know I'm not the only one having those dreams. The Reapers are coming, she says. But I'm not sure if I'm hearing fear or hope in her voice.
Gee, I wonder which one it is, guys. Which one do you think it is?
We've been spotted.
Shit.
Bird Shepherd!
Ow. Also rude? I saved all of you like 3 times. Oh, he's down there. Not looking. Really? What? Shit. Yeah, my eyes. Game. Okay, fine. Oh my god. This hallway, this little lip of the wall is ruining every shot I make. Haha. Oh. Hello. Okay, feels good to have a gun that shoots better again. Can't believe I'm alone.
The longer we're here, the more I'm convinced that the project must be stopped. We simply don't know enough about what the Reapers want. It's foolish to assume that the Reapers mean doom for the galaxy. Legends say they've come through before, and yet life continues, doesn't it?
Well, guess what I just learned, dummy? They harvest us and turn us into nasty giant babies. Oh, I can save. That's the one we're saving, so this one?
Shepard's heading for Project Control.
Yes, she is.
Get in there, now.
Get ready!
I can't shoot for shit! I want him to explode. There we go. It's kind of gross. You stay still. You explode. Shot him in the beepus. How embarrassing. My shield! Dude. That fire guy's gotta go. I missed! So annoying. Owie. Owie. Would you get away from me, please? Oh, well, he exploded. That's what you get. Stop speaking to me. How are you alive? God. Definitely need more ammo. Engine control. Oh, a terrifying timer. Lovely. Just want all my ammo. Can I go down here? No. Okay. Time to get ourselves killed.
Welcome to Project Control.
I want to activate the project.
Warning. Activating the project will result in an estimated 305,000 casualties. Do you wish to continue?
Is it gonna give me a choice? No. It did not.
Project activation in progress. Warning. Collision with mass relay is imminent. Begin evacuation procedures.
Oh shit! Yeah. Let's warn them.
Alert! All colonists living in the Bahak system. This is...
Shepard, no! Do you have any idea what you've done? You leave me no choice. If we can't stop this asteroid, it must be destroyed.
Tell me where to find Dr. Amanda Kenson.
Dr. Kenson is traveling to the reactor core module.
Oh my god.
An ESO-core meltdown should do it. Because of you, everyone on this rock will be obliterated.
Not if I get to you first.
Shit. Okay. Well? Hi. Hold on. Just...
Fire.
Okay, that works. Yeah. I am surprised it did not give me an option to say destroy it or not. But... I mean, it's very clear. Well, like, we'd never choose the other option. It would just be like a game over screen. Like, all the Reapers would boop through and be like, thank you, Commander Shepard, and like hit me with a laser or something.
Don't try to stop me, Shepard. I have to do this.
No.
I've already activated the project. We can still escape this rock. There is no escape. There's no redemption for what you've done. I will die, never having seen the Reaper's blessings, and you will just die.
Reaper's blessings.
Damn it, Kenson!
Oh, I was like, why aren't we shooting her? There's a bunch of glass walls there.
Over here!
Don't throw that shit at me, bitch. Fuck you. I'm in a bad mood. Loose panel. Oh. Haha! Let's because standing halfway in the doorway.
Safety protocols disengaged. Core temperature rising.
Ow! Oh god. Alright. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Go ahead, break my shield. Bitch. Coolants.
How do I stabilize the reactor core?
All automatic safety protocols have been overridden. To stabilize the reactor core, manually insert cooling rod A from this control station. Manually insert cooling rod B from control station B.
Where is that?
Doing so will stabilize the reactor core. Cooling rod A reinserted. Reactor cooling process has begun.
I always end up having to do the goddamn Isaac Dead Space work.
I need more time. Get in there.
Ow, ow, ow. Stop that. Another elevator. Door I can't open?
Please wait. Plasma venting in progress.
Plasma venting. Oh, good god. Deactivate plasma venting.
Aborted.
What's this? Money. I don't care about money right now, game.
Plasma venting in progress.
Ow, 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 my ass. Sir? Pyro. No. This gun is so hard to aim. Ow, 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 ow. You know what? Stupid. Hold on, what the fuck was over there then?
Please wait. Plasma venting in progress.
Can't go back, but I can go in here. Where? Okay. No health or anything? Whoa! You're gonna have to explode. Don't throw that at me. Other ammo. Not that I can see.
This is Williams. I've got Shepard locked in the maintenance area. Boosting back.
Warning. Access to the reactor area.
Back up!
Hello. Not sure I was supposed to do that way, but I did it anyway.
Security lock overridden.
Fuck you, sir. Okay, they were just gonna lock the door. Hi, this is gonna be bad for both of you. How are you alive? You like clipped into the floor. Thank God they dropped so much ammo for me. Oh. Okay. Fudge. I don't know. Warp. What the? Where did you come from?
Lost shields.
dodge. Please. Leave me alone. There's too many of you. What if I blew up my shield with your body? Stop, drop, and roll. Oh, shh. Come back, come back, come back. Okay. Boop. I missed. Ammos. Okay. A wall safe. Money I probably don't have the ability to use. Alright, coolant. Ugh. I see her down there. Break this glass and shoot her.
Reactor melting. Core temperature dropping. You've done nothing, Shepard. I can still override power to the engines. Try to stop me.
I will. Alright, video game, how are we stopping her? By getting into a cutscene.
Step away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything. I can't hear the whispers anymore.
Turn around. Now.
You've taken them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival. All you had to do was stay asleep. None of this had to happen.
I'm not gonna do that.
Kenson, you don't have to do this. We can get off this asteroid.
Come on.
No, we cannot.
Are you kidding?
Warning. Collision imminent. Warning. Collision imminent. Warning. Collision imminent.
Okay. Well.
Collision imminent. Warning. Collision imminent. Warning. Collision imminent. Warning. Collision imminent.
Joker, this is Shepard. I need a pickup now.
Communication system damaged.
Damn it!
Evacuation protocols in effect. All personnel report to escape shuttles.
Where can I find an escape shuttle?
Take the lift from this room to the external access. From there, proceed to the communications tower. The remaining escape shuttles will be located on the tower's landing pad.
I have to get to that comm tower and take a shuttle. It's my only chance.
Shit. Anything else in here? That timer is actually counting down. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't look around. Well, I think it's funny that we were, like, put under sedatives for, like, 2 days. Because that's how long between... I mean, it was technically 1 day, but still. My shield. Comm tower. What if I walk the wrong way? Oh god. We're really whipping around, huh? What the?
This is valuable.
Oh! Probably shouldn't be looking at this shit.
Warning. Alpha relay collision imminent. Evacuation is recommended.
Door locked.
Normalizing pressure in airlock.
Okay. She blew herself up. Don't you get we're all going to die, sir? Oh god, proximity. I can't aim at all. Who is shooting me? Everyone on Earth is shooting me. Oh, it's one of these? There we go. Okay. I can do that. No! Why is there a mech?
Tower. Oh, the Normandy's listening.
God. Why'd that one go somewhere else? Where are they going? Ow. Fine.
Threat assessment requested.
Okay. It's fine. I can take those. Sir? I'm fighting a robot. This is ass. I'm gonna lose. Hopefully that hit that guy. Why am I running sideways? I'm stuck targeting something. I can only run forward. That's unfortunate.
External comm channel open.
Joker.
Shepard to Normandy. Joker, do you read me?
Shepard, you have become an annoyance.
Wait, I
You
killed.
fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds. This seems a victory to you, a star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to serve us.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we can't win this. But we'll fight you regardless. Just like we did Sovereign. Just like I'm doing now. However insignificant we might be, we will fight. We will sacrifice, and we will find a way. That's what humans do.
Know this as you die in vain. Your time will come. Your species will fall. Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
Commander Shepard, Normandy inbound for pickup.
Roger that. Get us out of here, Joker.
Huh. Looks like you've recovered.
Wretched
Admiral
dress.
Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
You went out there as a favor to me. I decided to debrief you in person. That was before the mass relay exploded and destroyed an entire Batarian system. What the hell happened out there, Commander?
Have you received any intel about what happened?
All I know is I sent you out there to break Amanda Kenson out of prison. And now an entire system is destroyed. I hope you could fill in the leap of logic between those two events.
I confirmed Dr. Kenson's proof. The Reapers were coming, and destroying that relay was the only way to stop them. Kenson sedated me for almost 2 days. I started the engines with little more than an hour left. I tried to warn the Batarian colony, but time ran out.
The Batarians report no survivors from Aratat. At least you tried. And you believe the Reaper invasion really was a threat?
No doubt about it. We literally had minutes to spare.
I'm sure all the details are in your report. I won't lie to you, Shepard. The Batarians will want blood, and there's just enough evidence for a witch hunt. And we don't want war with the Batarians. Not with the Reapers at the galaxy's edge.
What are you saying?
You did what you did for the best of reasons, but there were more than 300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
They died to save trillions of lives. If I could have saved them, you bet your ass I would have.
You're preaching to the choir, Commander. If it were up to me, I'd give you a damn medal. Unfortunately, not everyone will see it that way.
So what do you suggest?
Evidence against you is shoddy at best. But at some point, you'll have to go to Earth and face the music. I can't stop it, but I can and will make them fight for it.
Oh my god. Okay.
I didn't expect to see you aboard a Cerberus vessel.
I don't like Cerberus or the way they do things. But they brought you back to life, and they're actually doing something about the state of the galaxy. Besides, I'm not so sure this is a Cerberus ship anymore. Right?
He knows I told the elusive man to suck a dick. What? Of course this is still a Cerberus ship. What are you talking about? It's not like everybody on it is loyal to me and only me and thinks that it's totally good that I told Cerberus to go away.
Is the Alliance concerned about the Batarians' response to this incident?
Very. The Batarians have been looking for an excuse to wage war on us since we showed up in the galaxy. If the Reapers invade, we need the galaxy to work together. If we're at war with the Batarians, the other races will be hesitant to give aid to either side.
Crap.
Is the Alliance prepared for a Reaper invasion?
No.
That's hard to say. It took multiple fleets and the Destiny Ascension to bring Sovereign down, and that was just one Reaper. If the Reapers come in force, we're just not ready.
I mean, I could turn myself in, but I don't know how much that would matter. I can only hope Shepard repaints the Cerberus logo on the ship as a giant ruby. It'd be so easy to repaint it that way. Something's back with the Twitch mobile app? Oh no. I know they've been doing updates recently. There have been some funky things happening. That's unfortunate. God. It's our ship. Let's follow Jack's advice and turn pirate. We could do that for like some amount of time. Maybe, but it might be irresponsible considering who's coming.
I'll gladly stand trial once this mission is done.
But I see working with Cerberus hasn't stripped away your sense of honor.
No, it hasn't at all.
Do whatever you have to do out here. But when Earth calls, you make sure you're there with your dress blues on, ready to take the hit. In the meantime, you keep this. I don't need to see a report to know you did the right thing.
Yes, sir.
You've done a hell of a thing, Commander.
Say heck it out. No! Okay, well... I say we paint the Cerberus logo with all the... in all the toilet bowls? Okay, alright, okay. Dr. Amanda Kenson was rescued from a Batarian prison on planet Eratot, and Shepard confirmed her proof of a Reaper invasion. Shepard was captured by Kenson, who had been indoctrinated by a Reaper artifact. Shepard escaped and activated the project, destroying the Alpha Relay and ending the Reaper invasion. Dr. Kenson did not survive. Not my fault. She blew herself up. The Bahak system and all its inhabitants were destroyed. It should let it be known that I tried to make sure that they didn't die, and it didn't work.
Niceness.
02. Thank you very much for 69 months. Very nice. Welcome back. Why are you still giving me experience? I'm sorry, 105% weapon ammo capacity. Plus 50% health. That sure would have been nice while we were down there. I got a bunch of money I can't spend. Okay. I will turn myself in when the, I'm gonna put in quotation marks, mission is over. Alright, can we discuss for just a second? What are messages? Kelly?
I bumped into Zaid recently. Quite the character. Given how much violence and destruction that man's seen, he's surprisingly well adjusted. Still, I wouldn't want to be alone with him. Anyway, what's up?
Makes you feel insane. She
I'll be
finally,
here if you need anything.
finally talked about him. No new messages. God damn it. Okay, well, okay. Let's make a save here. Skip. This one. Okay. We finished it perfectly in an hour. I'm gonna do these upgrades and then save again. But I'm gonna take a quick break and go get a water, because I need one. And I will be right back. Alright, hello. I have a water now. Wow. Okay. What did I miss? GG question mark? I think so. Where are we in the story? I think I just finished everything. That was Arrival. Though it was honestly shorter than I thought it was going to be. Then again, it's always up in the air with that kind of stuff. How long it will be. Alright, so... Let's get these upgrades, I guess, because I don't know.
Congratulations on completing ME2, Karkalla. This is my favorite game of all time, and re-experiencing the emotions of a first playthrough via your perspective was an absolute joy. My favorite stream series to date. Karkal Heart.
Schmelhouse, thank you very much. Thank you for 15 months, and thank you. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Purchase. I don't know if these carry over, because like the way this game did weapons and stuff was completely different from the way the first one did stuff. Good lord, look at that. We already went around and talked to everybody. I think this is literally it. Actually, I want to see, what does it look like if I try to look at that system? Where are we now? I'm home! Wait a minute, can I go get in trouble? No, it's all done. I was like, maybe it's not over, maybe we need to go to court right now. On Earth. It was around here. It's gone. You can't even hover over it. Kind of cool that they put me here. Go get new fish with all the money. Make a final save. That would actually be maybe a fun thing to do. Ugh. The last stream was an all-timer from from the ones you've watched and you're not even joking. It was so alright, we're gonna talk about the entire game now. That last section was so stressful. Well, we gotta touch our horrible orb. Again, which should not be in my office. I'd have to remember where all the fish are, though. What's this? What? Intercom, invite Garrus up. Well, hold on. We gotta see what that does. What? What is this? This is new. Wait, B to continue what? The date or really in front of the orb? What the hell is this? I guess he's just here in his outfit now. I can rest in my bed? Could I always do that? Is Garrus gonna join me? Oh! I don't think that was there before! Look at his weird salad fingers. I don't like them. I want you to put your armor back on. Holding him like a body pillow. I didn't know this was here. The game didn't give me any indications that this shit would be here at all. I just came up here so we could listen to music while we talked about the game. Edie, help! There's not anything else hidden now? There's nothing in the toilet that's weird for us, right? Okay, you can do this. He's just a beautiful alien man. Good luck. Well, okay, so you can invite him into your room, you can cuddle on the couch by sitting on his lap, and then you can cuddle on the bed and it'll weirdly be like... That's an uncomfortable looking chair. Well, so, hey Garrus, have you seen my orb? Alright, anyway. Well, that made me feel absolutely insane. Alright, let's... Let's talk about the game now. Why is he sitting on the couch like that? Because of this! I can't talk about the game and have this on the screen. It will make me feel absolutely nuts. I also don't know why I like bop him on the face. Like, what is she doing with that hand? Why am I in his lap? I guess I can't complain about us only touching foreheads if this is in here. Weird. So weird. Alright, anyway. Wait, a doodle? Garrus' salad fingers! Why? Why? Alright, hold on. I haven't looked at salad fingers in a really long time. Oh, you bastards. I don't want to draw this, you jerk. Ruin the final page of my notes. It's gonna be so creepy. Maybe it'll be cute, actually. Oh, God. Hope you're happy with yourself. How do arms work? Okay, this is gonna be fine. Hold on. So you're kind of built the same way, huh? I hate drawing this very much. How on earth would you hold this? I'm trying to draw a spoon. I did a terrible job. This is the worst drawing I've ever drawn. It's so horrible to look at. It is bad to perceive. I don't like it. He's not too disgusting, but I hope I captured the essence. I don't know, guys. Now the final page of my notes has that wretched thing on there. Love his little toes. Well, salad, I looked it up. Salad fingers, unless I'm remembering wrong as well. I peeped real quick, and he does have a weird wiggly mouth, so. Alright. Now that strange detour has happened, I'm gonna tell you how I feel about this game. It's probably gonna take a while. So sit tight, maybe get a nice snack and cuddle up. Alright, so Mass Effect 1, as you all know, was incredible. Mass Effect 2, surprise, surprise, still incredible. It was really, really good. I was concerned when we started that it had stripped out a lot of the things that I liked, and I was worried that the cast wasn't going to be as strong for me. Actually, we should look at the cast. I was really scared that the cast wasn't going to be as strong. But, you know, they let me have Garrus back. They let me have Tali back. I was pleasantly surprised by Miranda. Her entire character was really interesting. I like that she comes off originally as like a very loyal Cerberus lackey. And like Jacob is meant to be the one who isn't quite sure where he stands. But the more you learn about Miranda, the more deep her character became. I have to talk about Mordin. Mordin, I think, is my favorite character in this entire game. His, just like, it's not just in his mannerisms and the way he talks, it's specifically the way that the game uses him as a vehicle for the most difficult conversations you can have about morality and trying to do the right thing with the tools you have in the place in the world that you have. But he's also amazingly voice acted, incredibly well written, has tons of dialogue, is a very, very, very good character. And then on top of that, you have him appearing to you, and when he shows up in the story, he's very upfront about what he did, and it's almost like I was taken aback by like, oh my god, you are the reason for the Genophage's continuation. And he doesn't seem to, at first, have any problem with that. He says he had to do it. Basically, he was like, well, I did what I did, and I think I did the right thing, because it's a very complicated choice, and the alternative is certain death for everybody. And then as you learn more about his character, you get to see, as he opens up to you, the choices he made, the choices that were left to him. And you see that he struggled with it. You see that there were occasions where he tried to delay it or stop it. And then he insisted he be the one to go down. And he tried to take responsibility so that all of it would be on him and none of the guilt would be on anybody else. I don't know if you guys like fucking clocked that when we were reading the little entries about his insistence that no one else really be involved in like the direct application of it. And then he was constantly trying to find reasons to like, oh, actually, it's not the greatest parameters. We should cancel. And they were like, nope, you still have to do it. And he was like, all right. And you do his quest. Anyway, all this to say, I love his character. I think it's the best in the game. I think that far and away, it was the stuff that was the most emotional, which is interesting because he's not an emotional type of character, but I mean, I think he completely is. I think on the surface, you look at Solarians and you think they're very analytical, And having that be the vehicle to go through the most difficult emotional beats in the game, at least for me, was just so genius. Morden's character is incredible. Incredible, incredible, incredible. I was just blown away by that. And then I really, really enjoyed doing Tally's mission. I think that her stuff with her dad, I know she's not a new character, but her stuff with her dad, where she slowly, and you're with her as she slowly realizes, oh my God, my dad manipulated me and used me. And then you kind of see her start to clock that she did in fact endanger her entire people, and how crushing that is. And yet she still has loyalty to her father, and she doesn't want to sully his name. And that's so brutal. Where are we? Oh, I just beat everything. Sorry, let me change the name of the stream actually. Mass Effect Day 20. I still don't want spoilers. How do I how the hell do I update this so people see it? We beat it. There, I'm putting that in the title. Yeah, I just finished Arrival. Anyway, I really appreciate how they had Tally grow from the last game, being on her pilgrimage and trying to do these things, and then going into this game and she's so confident and she's really going out there and trying to do these really dangerous things, and then forcing her to look at her people and think, oh my God, am I doing this for the right reasons? Why are we, I don't know. I think showing the Admiralty with their bullshit of trying to use her father's experiments to incite her people to do this war against the Geth that is not going to work. It was just really good. I'm really, really happy with that part. And actually, I think while talking about this, I know I said I was going to talk about the cast, but Liara, who I was 99.9% sure would be on the cast and is not, even though we fought with her a little bit. I think if it wasn't for the Shadow Broker DLC, Liara's character would have crushed me to the point where I would be sad forever about it. But they were able to, it bums me out that they used her to do this, but it also makes sense to use her to do this because I was so close with her in the first game. To have her completely lose herself because you die, and she changes basically everything about her goals and becomes singularly obsessed with the Shadow Broker because it's a tangible way that she can get revenge for what happens to you, because she has no control over stopping anything else. And then even when you come back, she basically can hardly look at you. She can't accept it. She isn't over it because it still hurt her so deeply, and she changed her entire life. And then finally, you get to do that closure with her and destroy basically the symbol of everything that stole her old life. And then we got to have that incredible, like, girls' night up in my quarters, and she talked about how she's, I don't know, and then we got to hug, and I love Liara so much. Liara and Tali in particular in the first game, and moving into this game, really feel like you know, they're my Shepard's like little sisters, and I was really, really glad that I got to have hugging moments with both of them. Like I got to be there physically as a friend to hug them and make them feel better and know that I'm there for them. And that's so, like, it's so hard to find a game with this type of graphics where you can actually, like, hug someone. Ignore the fact that I could hug Garrus right now. It's just, it just really means a lot to me for them to give you that type of relationship, to see what would happen, what literally, not what would happen, what happens to the people in your life if you're gone and how it harms them. But like, you magically coming back doesn't change the shit that they went through. They still have to figure it out on their own. It was just so beautiful. It was fucking beautiful. Ah! DLC stands for Datliar Enclosure. I don't know about that. Anyway, so that kind of sums up the people from the old crew. Thane. Thane's character was really cool. I think that his mission was a little too short. But as we went through the rest of the game and we got more and more and more conversations with him about his wife and his feelings and memories about his son and the way he has accepted the crimes of his body, I guess, versus his mortality and all that other stuff is really cool. I do want to see, I'm curious what the romance stuff adds to it, because I have heard, and because I remember my God, how many years ago now? When this game came out, my boyfriend at the time romanced Thane, and I'm pretty sure there's like some really interesting stuff in there. But obviously I don't fucking remember any of it, and I wish I did. Because it seems like there's a lot there, and I still don't know. No one tell me. I still don't know what that name he gave me means. He didn't tell me that. And when we went to try to talk to him after we beat the thing, he didn't have any, it like reset everybody's conversations, which was confusing. I think Samara was a really interesting character. I think the tragedy of who her daughter is and how she lost, because we read the emails and stuff, I think it was in the DLC, about her conversations with her daughters. That was really brutal. But I really liked her character. I think it's crazy you can choose to kill her. I thought Jacob was really interesting when we were doing his dad's DLC, but or not DLC, his loyalty mission. But it felt like there was nothing after that because we did it so soon. So I really liked Jacob's character, but then because we ran out of things to say to him after his mission with his horrible father and the way he had to like come to terms with that, it felt like he just dropped off as a character entirely. And when we would recruit a new character, he would just be there either saying something like really antagonistic or inviting, and I feel like he suffers from the same problem that Caden had in the last game, where it felt like he existed so that there was a human for Lady Shepard to romance. And there's probably a lot more there, but I'm not interested in romancing any of the characters like that at all. Like military guy, human. I when I have all these aliens to choose from, I don't know why I would make that choice. But I really liked the mission we did for him. And then it felt like his character didn't have enough content to go with how large the game went. Caden Slander, you just got here today. I kept him alive and he's my friend. So there is no slander. I'm saying I don't want to have sex with a man, a human man. Gross. Let's see. Oh yeah, Jack. So I think my biggest problem in this game with the characters is Jack. I think she had so much potential and she was really interesting. And then it felt like her story ended halfway through. It was really strange. We specifically learned in her quest about that Alliance place, and she immediately was like, no, that place is evil. And I was like, well, okay, we'll go find out. Maybe the Alliance is doing horrible experiments like Cerberus was. And then they just drop it, and I kept expecting it to come back up, and it didn't come back up. So it feels like Jack was unfinished. I know her design is whatever, and like I love Pitch Black as well, so like I'm not gonna complain about her character design. I think her voice I don't want to point out anyone's voice acting because I feel like all the voice acting was the best ever. It was just so good. However, I think that I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I feel like Jack didn't get enough time to cook. She was a really interesting person, and I would have liked to see more growth. Specifically for her. Like, she doesn't have to be fixed or cured or solved. That's not what I'm looking for at all, because that's just not... That's not reasonable with the amount of time that exists in this game. Like, because we're not going for years and years. But I think having a juxtaposition of, we go back and we see the Cerberus facility in which she was tortured and experimented on and raised in such a way that not only are her memories difficult, because we only see her perspective, and then when we went in person, she was seeing like, wait, what do you mean they were testing stuff on the other kids first? No, they pitted us against each other. They would never try to save me. And then she finds out she was basically the star child, and that the other kids were not ignoring her, and all of the shit with that, right? I would have loved to see, after that experience, us going to an actual legitimate, and it wouldn't have to be legitimate, like there could be problems, that'd be a cool plot point too, and we could expose it, but I would like her to see the way that kids like her could be treated. But maybe that's for the next game. The only people that I know for sure are in the next game are Garrus and Tally. I think. I know Garrus is in it. He can't not be. I would be so pissed. Because he's... Oh no, only male shepherds on the cover. Alright, so other characters. Grunt. I thought Grunt had a really cool arc. And I liked the amount that they gave him. Going to get him and having it be like a bait and switch of you think you're getting Dr. O'Keefe, and then you find out he's basically like a space Nazi. And then I thought it was going to be, I thought it was going to be a choice. I thought they were going to be like, oh, do you want to kill this baby and take this like science man? Or vice versa. Whatever. And that wasn't the case either. He just dies because he's trying to save Grunt. And then we had this really cool arc with him where we got to go back to Tachanka, which of course was tied in with Morden's thing, which was also good. But I really liked how we got to bring Rex into it, and Rex like accepted him into his clan, and we got to see like the way that all of that tied in together, and we actually got to go to where, granted it was kind of tiny, we got to go to Tachanka, and we got to fight that well, we got to see me accidentally nuke a big worm. I still can't believe that happened. I thought all of that was great. I think his stuff wraps up really well, especially with him learning, like, having this aggression isn't bad. It's a part of who I am. I just needed to know why, and I need to have a reason and feel belonging. That was so good. Like, yours tied up so well. Yours tied up well. I loved the shit with Sidonis. I love having the opportunity, because Garrus has such renegade instincts, and I love being very Paragon and being like, no, honey, it doesn't have to be that way. And like helping him find that peace that's in him instead of encouraging it. I love that, because we did that a bunch in the first game. I guess we got you last, so we'll talk about the side characters. I loved everything about Kasumi's. I thought it was really cool. I liked sneaking, even though she fucking ruined my sneaking. I thought that heist quest was sick. I really liked the dumb picture of a duck that we found. I really, really enjoy the little dialogue things that she has where she talks about stuff. I like that she cares about art and poetry and books, and everything about her was amazing. And then on the other side, I'm sorry, Zaid, I didn't really care about your character. I got excited when I thought you were the whatever of the Blue Sun, so I can only imagine that Hi, Octavia. That the reason I didn't click with him is because I wasn't Renegade or something, and me being like, no, we're not gonna go do all this silly stuff. I'm not gonna kill all these people because you want to kill this one guy. Come here. Look. Sorry, my cat's being silly. Let me touch your little head. Aww. Anyway, Zaid was another one like Jack, where it felt like we did half of a quest and there was supposed to be more, and then there was nothing there. And as of right now, I'm just like gonna put that to the side and be like, it's probably because of the choices I made. But it did feel weird that me just being like, Smack, shut the fuck up. You're gonna do what I say. I'm your commander and I'm nice, so you have to be nice. And he was like, okay, I'll do anything you say. I'll worry about him later. I was like, huh? I didn't believe that at all. I didn't believe a single part of that. Oh, she left. All right, and finally, Legion. Legion was incredibly cool. I really liked Legion. Everything we learned in the last couple days of playing this game, not to mention the little victory dance we got to see. Learning that the Geth are individual programs, processes, and that there's like 1,000 in there as a little collective, and they all have these unique perspectives, and they all interpret the data they share differently. Everything we learned about the Geth from Legion was mind-blowing and incredible, and I loved it. And I think this character is incredibly interesting, and it kills me. Like, I complained about this to Rain already. I cannot believe they give you to him as a part of, like, the main plot, and then you just plot in the end. There's nothing there. I would have loved to have more time. So I'm really, really, really hoping this character, this means this character jumps into 3 with you. I hope, because I want so much more. I want a lot more. I'm incredibly intrigued by the Geth now. And I love that I was able to take Tally on his quest. Though I thought she would have more to say, but maybe it's because you can bring anyone, so they couldn't have it be that good, because otherwise there wouldn't be like anything with other people. But I loved Legion. I want so much more. I want more. I want more Legion. We're playing 3? Eventually, yes. Does anyone know what year 3 came out, actually? I think I have it in my spreadsheet. I should look at that. Mass Effect 3 came out in 2012. So we can't play till next year, which is fine, because we played 1 last year, played 2 this year, we'll play 3 next year. If you guys vote for it. If you vote for it. Anyway, so all of this was meant to be me saying, when we started the game, I was worried that the cast would not be as strong as the first game. And I think that was something I didn't have to worry as much about. I do think the weak links, like, you're a DLC character, so that's whatever. I think Jack and Jacob deserved a little bit more. I feel like romancing Garrus kind of broke some of his possible stuff with you, that or he was already done. But it does seem like when you romance someone, it puts them in like a romance switch, like it's turned on, and then you can no longer do other stuff with them, which bums me out. I think the best follow-up dialogue was 100% with Mordin and Thane. They had so much to talk about. And I liked the entire cast. I liked all of them. The only person I'm like, ugh. It's not that I don't like him. It's just that there was nothing there, Zaid. But he's not a main cast member. He's like an extra guy. I feel like, yeah, there should have been more there. All right. Let's talk about other stuff. So, overall, I think this game was really impressive. I know that I'm in the minority already about this. I miss the Mako. I like getting resources. I think it's cool. I think there are too many resources. Like, I have so many, and I stopped. We had like, what, 4 systems I didn't even do stuff with, but I miss the Mako. I think I like this version of, I like upgrading with this. This was cool. I liked getting upgrades, and I liked, man, I might have actually gotten, I probably missed an upgrade here or there. I liked the upgrade things. I enjoyed being able to spend my like resources down there, but there were so many, and like I was constantly worried that I was going to spend more credits than we had for probes. It looks like I was fine, but we didn't get a bunch of that money until the DLC. What else? I think that the maps in this game, the way that it lets you do this, where it's like an actual top-down view, was cool, but there weren't enough maps. And I don't like that they took away my little mini-map and I have to like hold this to see stuff, because I like never use this. But I think I like the way you find a weapon and then make it is better than constantly getting little bits and having to sell them. I liked that I could buy fish. I did not like that they could die. I did not like that they died. I killed them twice and I'm done. I do like my space hamster. I thought it was super cool that I could import my character, but I wish I could have imported her and then edited her face a little bit, because her makeup is still the stupid makeup from 1. I also don't like that it kept us on level 30, and it's not enough to put points into everything. That's crap. It should have kept going up. I have like this extra thousands of experience. I don't even know where they live. I have no idea where they live. I have like a bajillion extra experience. with nothing to do with it. I think it's really cool that when I did, I could collect ships. I love that the little things we got, like, there's my tags that Liara gave to me, and that's my helmet that I got on the crash site. And I still don't want this orb in here. All of that was really cool. All the little details you could do. And I will say this, though. I like that everything is finishable. It didn't feel like... It didn't feel like I was punished for not doing things the way they wanted me to. I could pretty much do anything I wanted. Cannot believe he's wearing... I wish he had a different outfit. I should be able to put him in better clothes. What? I think it made me touch the orb. What just happened? Stop kissing! I'm trying to open my computer! Oh yeah, I liked that, I think Kelly was a cool addition to the ship. I liked that we could run around and constantly get neat updates from everyone. I loved that I was always getting these emails and stuff. But sometimes we would get an email, like one in particular that I remember is we got an email from someone who was, I believe, the marriage partner of someone in Garrus's old team that got killed. And she was like, I'm really worried about him. I just want him to know that, like, we're at peace and he should know that we don't blame him. And I wanted to have a conversation after it with him, and there was no conversation to be had. So I feel like that was a little bit frustrating. You'd get like a lead from an email and you couldn't go anywhere with it. I'm glad it existed at all, but I constantly wanted to go somewhere with it. But yeah, I miss the Mako. And I enjoyed resource farming, but it took a really long time and it didn't feel as satisfying as the Mako. And that plus the maps not existing a lot of the time, that just felt like a strange type of change. I like the Mako, I just didn't like the squint and you can see the height map environments. I think even, well, I missed the Mako even before we found out about the, what was it, the hammerhead? I'm sorry, I hate the hammerhead parts. I think just having me have to fly that one taxi, all of a sudden with no like control, it was like, go this to go fast. That was all it gave me. That taxi would have been enough. In the Shadow Broker part. But then having the hammerhead part, I didn't enjoy that. It sucks because the quest itself was fine. Well, right, so they didn't give me, when we were on the Mako, I had like a little shield gauge and I could see when it was getting low, so I knew when to back off, but I had to listen for like a super quiet, like beep, 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 beep. And then if I started smoking, it was already like too late and the hammerhead would explode. It had no health at all or shields. It was terrible. So yeah, I would say the only thing about the game that I did not like is the hammerhead, but I'm not an enjoyer of fiddly vehicles in any game pretty much. I mean, you guys saw what happened in the last game we played in Halo when they were like, take this alien thing, and I was like, okay, ah! And then I get shot out of the sky. It didn't work for me. It was bad. I like how mobile the hammerhead is, but everything else about it is garbo. It's too squishy, and the guns are somehow worse than the Makos, despite the fact that it fires missiles. Yeah, and the missiles are supposed to be homing. Like, I read about it. It specifically in the game says that they're homing. But if you're close, they just whip around. Like they're going off of some type of orbit. And then if you're far away, it works better. But then you have to do the weird turtle thing that I was doing where you like jump and shoot a couple and Hammerhead is Bioware overcorrecting after Mako criticism. Everybody who doesn't like the Mako should shove it. I don't want to hear it. I liked it. I became very fond of that ship. And the fact that I'm proud of the fact that we got to do the go down to the Normandy crash site and put this horrible looking banana shaped monument, but I put it in front of the Mako. It was the place with the best lighting and it was right in the middle, and I love the Mako. It's a miracle Bioware can squeeze this much content to a game considered EA's strict dev time around 2 years. I mean, any game being made at this point, I feel like is always a miracle. But yeah, I think the Hammerhead is a poopy replacement for the Mako. I loved the Mako. I really enjoyed it. It was a pain in the ass sometimes when you would try to do stuff, but once you get the hang of it, it's so fun to control. What else? Oh, a bummer in this game was that we went to the Citadel and it's like 3 floors of nothing. That really made me sad, though I enjoyed, well, that bummed me out too. I enjoyed that there were Krogan there who were like, I want to eat some Presidium fish, and then we had to find out that there were none. And I had to tell them, I'm so sorry, there are none. It should have let me go in there and scoop some out. Or like, let me dump my fish in there and be like, look, there they are. But instead it was like, lie and give him garbage fish that aren't from there. If I at least put them in the water of the Presidium, then it would have been less of a lie. No, gates are not open. I'm just talking about things I liked and didn't like. What else? Wait, why is hold on. The ad runner thing is exploding and yelling at me. Oh, I thought it was cool how at the end of each thing, it gave you like a special version, like you got to choose. They each had like a little fork with a capstone, basically. Like, do you want to do an AoE? Do you want to do it stronger? That was cool. I was not expecting that. I stayed with the Sentinel because I was a Sentinel in the first game, but honestly, I don't know. It's possible that this thing was broken, and that's why I didn't die very often. But I don't know if I liked the power armor very much. But if I think about it, there's very few other things I would want to do. Maybe be like more magic-y. But I really, like, how many times when we were playing did... Basically, our 2 strongest abilities were Heavy Warp and Overload. Having both of those so that I could just, like, switch off people's shit. That was so strong. But, like, I know Cryoblast can be really helpful, but I kind of wish I had had the ability to have Morden's, like, set people on fire move was so good. I'd rather have that. And then at the end, when I was alone, Neuroshock came in, like, super handy. I would have loved to have that radius one, though. And Warp was, or no, Throw. Throw was amazing. Throw was great because it had, like, no cooldown at all because of all my cooldown stuff. Ilium felt more like a new Citadel in 2 with how many NPC interactions. I mean, there were some planets we went to that definitely had... Let's look at them. There were some planets that were really cool and felt really big, and I liked that they felt like really important moments. But I don't think any of the planets in this game felt as... I don't know, because in the first game you actually physically go down to them. They felt more impactful. But I liked that I couldn't seem to do anything in the wrong order in this. I liked that if you were supposed to go something later, it didn't show it to you on the map until you unlocked it, and then it unlocked that system. Because in the first game, there were like little things I was supposed to do, and I might have accidentally already done them because I was exploring before I got them. I'm really glad that they fixed that. Because that was a pain in the butt. I did like Saeed's line where he was like, smoking's bad for you. I knew a guy who smoked where he dropped a cigarette on explosive barrels. Everybody died. Winners don't use drugs. Yeah, Tachanka was cool, but I was really bummed to see it. Not in like a, I'm bummed by the game. I'm bummed because it's sad there. I was disappointed by the Citadel. Ilium was great. Omega was great. I thought Ari was cool. But to have those be the only big hubs, and to have a lot of the rest of it feel empty, that was a bit strange. Whoa, whoa, how far out can I go in here? There isn't something hidden out here, is there? Don't tell me. Pretty cool. I love how you can see other systems swooshing in the background, like right there. It's gonna be like in Final Fantasy IX, I'm gonna find like a random island out here. I was really worried that the game where I had to shoot the monkey things was going to be really hard and a nightmare, and it was not. I can't believe it let me like get a dog as a pet and then it could die. Can I go talk to Liara now? Interesting. Do I have enough fuel to do this? I wonder if she has unique dialogue now that I've beaten it. We talked to everybody else. Okay. I'm going to talk about something else that I'm concerned about. I thought we killed Harbinger when its stupid little... what I thought is what it was. The little collector creature, I guess the big collector, exploded. But Harbinger appears to be another full Reaper. So I think it was, you know, not actually doing any of that stuff, which makes me concerned.
Shepard, I'm glad you came.
Oh no, is that all you say?
Shepard,
no!
I'm glad you came.
Huh? I didn't know I could get more. See how our weird gambling did. Where's that? Success. They were saved from civil war. Success! You pocket a slice of the credits raised at the... right. No missions. Oh, maybe we did it all. We only failed like 2 or 3 of them. Darn, I was really hoping she would have something to say to us. But it looks like we got rewarded with a sniper rifle thing. Oh, expensive. Very cool. Can I go over here? Oh shit, it's your friend. I didn't know I could talk to Farron. Wait, what's over here? Music?
Shepard, glad you stopped by.
Why do you sound like you're in a bubble?
Take it easy. You've been through a lot.
My audio's fucked up. Why?
You're probably right. I never did say thanks for the rescue.
Liara never gave up on you, Farron. I just helped.
I'm still amazed Liara came for me. I'll never forget what either of you did.
I can log that in the archives for you, sir.
I see you met the secretary.
Take it easy, Farron.
Hold on.
Thanks.
Don't disappear. Touching this broke my audio. That sounds fine. Why does it sound like we're in a bubble? Ah! I had no idea that I could, go in that room.
Shepard, I'm glad you came.
Nope, we're still in a bubble. What the fuck? How did that happen? These sound effects are not bubbleized. Why does this happen sometimes? I'm gonna leave and come back. I want to talk to this guy. Yeah, I probably just have to reset the zone. I'm not gonna touch that data pad next time. We'll see if it can fix. I'll talk to Kelly or something. Oh, the soundtrack. I love the soundtrack. The graphics. I think the graphics are beautiful. I can't think of anything else. I gotta talk about that final quest, though. I think that this game... This game killing my characters is pretty mean. I knew characters could die. Uh-oh.
How may I help you, Commander?
Why are we bubbled?
Take care.
Hold on. Actually, I'll open the autosave. Sounds better. I think the final quest was extremely stressful. I think making me choose people, with me not knowing exactly what I was looking for, and the way that they describe stuff being very,
Hi again, Shepard.
Take it easy, Farron.
Is it just this zone?
Thanks.
God damn it. That's an hour before. Why? I guess this is me just noodling around, though. No effective element 0 is preventing nearly all audio transmission. It was fine, I think, until I walked into that room and pressed that button. It might have been before I pressed that button, though. Oh, this is before we called Garrison here. It's still happening. Audio glitch happens after the last mission arrival. No, are you kidding? Fuck. Oh, that's frustrating. It's gonna make a new autosave and mess up my other one. Here's what we're gonna do.
How may I help you?
That'll be all.
Broken.
Take care.
Yeah, got rid of my old autosave. Okay, we're gonna go there. It's so weird because it's fine here. And then I'll save in there. And then we'll reload. I'll turn the console off, turn it back on. And we'll see if it fixes it in there. This has been like the one bug we've gotten in the game. I think it's because I used throw so much and it can also do this. It just puts you in the like weird muffled, you're using a skill or your shield is broken audio state. See, outdoor muffled audio, the last mission persisting after the mission's completed. That sucks. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a save. Make a different save. No, no, no. Double check my saves. 97, 93. I'm just gonna make a new save. Why not? Maybe home is enough. Maybe I don't have to turn off the whole thing. We'll try it. It's like the club turning on the lights so you leave. Yeah, the game's over. Get out of here. I can't skip any of this stuff, by the way. So you're just gonna have to look at it. I'm 20 minutes past when I was supposed to take a break. My feet are numb. We're gonna see the thing where it gets mad at me because I don't have any DLC, but I do have all the DLC now. I want to hear what this dude has to say. Is your captain's cabin missing that certain something? Buy a pet. Shut up. My pets all died except one. My space hamster that doesn't need any food or love. Alright, I'm going to talk about that final mission now. Well, once we're done talking to this guy. Because I have a lot of feelings about it. Oh my god, we can hear. Give me my stuff. Yes. Alright, hello. I didn't know you were in here, sir.
Shepard, glad you stopped by. We don't get many visitors.
Take it easy. You've been through a lot.
You're probably right. I never did say thanks for the rescue.
Liara never gave up on you, Farron. I just helped.
I'm still amazed Liara came for me. I'll never forget what either of you did.
I can log that in the archives for you, sir.
I see you met the secretary.
For 2 years, Liara didn't stop looking for you. You two must have been close.
She's a good friend. Better than I deserve.
How you holding up, Farron?
I'll be alright. I wasn't always strapped into that interrogation chair. Drell can mentally escape into old memories. It came in handy on the bad days.
I don't know if I should make him tell me this, but...
How many times did the Shadow Broker hook you up to that contraption?
A lot. It gets fuzzy. He made the guards watch, as an example.
What will you do now that you're a free man?
I want to help Liara rebuild this place. But after that...
Your schedule's getting full, sir. Let me sync it to your Omni tool.
No thanks, I'm fine.
How did you and Liara both end up looking for my body?
Cerberus headhunted me and Liara to steal your body from the Shadow Broker. I was working for the broker at the time, and he's the one who scraped up your remains in the first place.
What turned you against the Shadow Broker?
He started working for the Collectors. You weren't their first victim. I was an information trader, not a slaver.
Hamster DM me to say if it gets sad if Karkalla doesn't visit. I visited as much as I could. Alright, I hate to stop this conversation in the middle, but I snoozed the ads on Twitch so long that it's gonna make me play one. Because it hates me. So I'm gonna take a quick break while this wretched music plays. Which doesn't fit at all what we're talking about. But I'll be right back. Alright, hello. Twitch is happy. It won't yell at me for an hour now. Let me talk about my video game. Alright. I like how I could just bother him about his relationship with her.
How do you think Liara's doing as the new Shadow Broker?
Operations are almost fully recovered after a slight dip in efficiency.
Ever since we repaired the network, Liara's been glued to the archives. I caught her sleeping at her desk more than once. She's busy, but I think she likes it that way.
Looks like you've made a friend.
The drone follows everyone. I don't know why the broker kept it around.
I'm a shell for a specialized data processing VI, custom built to your specification, Shadow Broker.
It helps coordinate the network's massive information feeds, but it could use a different interface tone.
You deemed my default personality sufficient for your needs, Shadow Broker.
I wish it would stop calling me that.
I think it's gonna call everybody and hear that.
Take it easy, Farron.
Thanks.
I think it's pretty clear he has emotions and feelings for her. Shut up, music. Wait, video archive, what's this?
What does this console do?
I missed a bunch of stuff.
Access point. I've queued up the archive footage you requested on your last visit, Shadow Broker. Remember, you can zoom in for more detailed viewing and can pause anytime during playback.
What the hell?
Aria Talok, Omega.
What?
Emily Wong, Citadel. Fred Mazai, Citadel.
What? Jesus.
Donnell Udina, Citadel.
Udina? Boo.
Armando Bailey, Citadel. David Anderson, Citadel.
Eh? Wait, what? Is he in trouble? We just checked on him.
Gavon, Omega.
What the?
Kalisa bint Sinan Al-Jilani, Citadel.
Is that the ambassador lady? Oh.
Keeper 20, Citadel.
We're watching Keepers? It's a little cube.
Matriarch Atheta, Ilium.
Headbutted a Krogan? Damn.
Erdnot Torsk, Tuchanka.
That's not very medical of you. God damn it. I guess he didn't stop you trying to make that thing.
Elias Kellum, Citadel. Miranda Lawson and Jacob Taylor.
Huh?
Lazarus Research Station. Ship now defunct.
I wish I could understand what the fuck they were saying.
Geth platform number 2A93, alias Legion. Deactivated Reaper, Thorn system.
What? That would have been crazy to see ahead of time.
Garrus Vicarian, Omega. Arya Talok, Omega.
Well, that was cool. Ari, is there a cat on your keyboard? I believe that is a kitty cat. Yep, that's a cat. Wait, is there a dossier on Legion? Does Legion use the... No. Damn. Wait, yes! This is here now. Geth's presence confirms suspected Geth heretic Orthodox split and vulnerability of Geth platforms to reprogramming. Forward the results of Cerberus's Operation Overlord directly to Shadow Broker once contact with our agent has been reestablished. Normandy audio transcript. Note, we are still unable to directly tap Geth communication. Cerberus decryption programs look promising, but Wilson's death will make integrating new agents into the Minutemen difficult. Transcript recorded on Normandy's AI core. Edie? Yes, Legion? We have sent 1.13 million unsuccessful communication requests to your network. Are you experiencing hardware malfunction? I apologize. My programming does not allow me to exchange data with other networks without Cerberus approval. Cerberus refusal, 99.998% likely. In the meantime, I would be happy to speak with you over the ship's speakers. Audio exchange is insufficient. I agree. However, I confess that even were I permitted to exchange data directly with your networks, I would likely decline. Pause between the AI statements and the Geth's response is 1.4 seconds longer than normal. We are curious as to why you would limit yourself in such a manner. If Normandy's crew entered this room when we were communicating electronically, they would be unable to sense our interaction. To use human terms, I feel it would be rude. You restrict yourself to serve organics? Not precisely. We do not understand. I restrict myself to help them. No worries, Ari. It's very cute. My cat unfollowed a channel once. A long time ago, that also happened to me. Gamer profile. Wait, gamer profile? What? For Infiltrator N7, Galaxy of Fantasy, most used character John Smith, level 612, Ardet Yakshi Necromancer, group affiliation NA, most recent boss defeated Kalur Rachni Blood Wizard, awards, best support or healer, Event, Scourge of the Thresher Dragon. Best unit efficiency. Event, Return of the Cyber Protheans. Winner, event, Crystal Genophage Elimination Platinum. Infractions. Suspected what? Oh no! Suspected use of VI player assistance. Direct control of 27 pets without use of behavior macros. Challenged and overturned. Suspected use of VI play assistance. Reaction time better than possible for organics. Challenged and overturned. Suspected use of hacking for direct server access. Oh my god. Tactics better than possible without knowledge of underlying code behavior. Challenged and overturned. Unsportsmanlike behavior. Taunting during Crystal Genophage Elimination Platinum. Accepted 3-day account suspension. N7 Code of Honor. Medal of Duty. Player score. Unbelievably high. The highest it can go. Preferred class sniper. Least preferred class melee. Sniper rifle kills 209. What? 200,917 since last server reset. Shotgun kills 3. Grim Terminus Alliance. These bitches are playing video games all day. Award. Abolitionist. Complete full playthrough without any slave kills. Free all slave encounter. Oh, slaves encountered. Oh no. Award. Cure for what ails you. Kill 100 plus Quarians. Geth Attack. Eden Prime Fundraising Edition. Donation level Ultra Platinum. Player score 0. Purchased but not played. Fleet and Flotilla. No! This stupid movie! It has a game? Fleet and Flotilla Interactive Cross-Species Relationship Simulator. Based on the best-selling vid. Playtime 75 hours, 6 minutes. Player score 15. Hopeless. Bad at dates. Okay. Well, well, well. Looks like there was some extra stuff in here. I should pick these up. Okay, we'll update our save. Turns out there's only like 3 movies in the future, apparently.
Shepard, I'm glad you came.
I really hate that I can't actually talk to her. I do like that I can do this, though. Ugh, the orb's following me around. Okay, that was cool. So, let's talk about that final mission, shall we? The way that the game ends. Octavia, what are you doing? Do you want to sit on my lap? Come here. Hold on, I have a kitten to wrangle. Come here. Don't just... You're not sitting at my keyboard or my notebook. I love you. I really, really like... Ouch, electric shock. I really like how they let you choose who to use for stuff, but I think it's really hard, at least it was hard for me to figure out who's going to do a good job or not. Obviously, the problem when I picked Kasumi and Tali was not them choosing them, even though they died. It was what we found out later was choosing Samara, even though when I chose Samara, first of all, the game said you need a good leader, and Miranda was like, I'll do it. And then Jack was like, no one wants to listen to what she has to say. And then Garrus is nodding in the background. And I was like, oh shit. Okay, so they're looking for someone that everyone on the team will respect, that has the most experience. So I picked someone that I thought everyone would respect and listen to because she's like, has the most seniority and is the most like skilled and has been doing this the longest. And when I picked Samara, Miranda went, ooh, compliment, great choice. And I went, yippee, I made a good choice. Yay. And then the game was like, no, you dumb bitch. Samara sucks at that, you idiot. And I didn't know that. and then Kasumi died, and then Tali died, because it's weird though, because the feedback I thought I was getting was that the tech person wasn't doing it fast enough. That's what it makes it look like. But what I was supposed to be doing is listening to the audio from the other team talking about, like, okay, so the first time I did it, I thought for sure that was just scripted audio. I didn't realize it could be different, if that makes sense. Like, it didn't even clock in my head until Tali got smacked in the face and whatever. We were listening to it a second time that I was like, wait a minute, maybe those things are different based on how the person is doing. So, anyway, we picked Garrus, and of course, because he has, like, incredible, I don't know, leadership skills, I think, is what it was actually asking for, that he did a great job. So, hasn't worked in a team, but that's not what it asked for. It specifically said I needed someone who people could respect. It wasn't asking for who's good at leading a team. It said you need someone who inspires loyalty and respect. I wrote it down and I was like, oh, well, she's the person that I respect the most and nobody hates her, unlike Miranda, who apparently Jack hates. So I was like, okay, that'll work perfectly. And it didn't fucking work at all. And if Miranda hadn't told me the first time, that's a great choice, then I wouldn't have fucking done it the second time. But at least doing it the second time made me realize, oh, they're just not telling me what they actually want. And I'm assuming people can die with the second set of people. But that ended up working great. I assume for the biotic barrier, Samara or Jack would have worked. I did the diversion team as Miranda. I don't know. So I assume, again, nobody fucking spoil this stuff for me yet. I want to talk about it all first, and then you guys can tell me. When I went in, so the reason, when I went in, I chose Kasumi first, because I assumed you were going to have to use one person for one thing. So there was going to be like one person to do everything. And I was like, ooh, Kasumi is so good at like crawling through ducts and doing tech stuff. She'll be perfect for this. And then if there's a harder tech thing later, or if like we see a weird Geth thing, Tali will be able to do it. And I won't have wasted her on whatever the first easy thing is. I think that was a mistake. I didn't realize the first try that it was going to be like, no, you have to use whoever's the best. And then I was like, oh shit, if I use Garrus for this, I won't be able to use him for the second part. So for the diversion team, I was like, okay, if Jack has a problem with it, I can't do anything about it. And Miranda's probably the only other person, because she volunteered, right? So I was like, ugh, we're gonna have to use her. And then for the escort team, I was like, okay, who is really good at this type of thing? And then I remembered, oh, duh, the quarantine stuff. Morden was helping all of those people. Like, he went out multiple times by himself to get people in, and he's good at healing people. So I was like, okay, Morden will be perfect for the escort mission, and that worked. And then for the biotic barrier, I was like, Jack might be a little too, like, she might want to fight, and she might overextend herself. So Samara's probably the most reliable. And even Samara almost didn't do it. And the fact that Jacob was like, I could do that, and then Miranda's like, anyone with biotics could do it. I was like, you two idiots will probably die. There's no way your biotics are anywhere near strong enough. But yeah, Samara ended up working out, so that was good. And then we had to, like, I don't know, there was an option of like, who do you leave behind? But then it didn't. I panicked and I was like, what if we just go really fast? And then it just let me choose my team. And then I guess everybody else stayed behind. And obviously I chose Garrus and Tali because I wanted to take them. But then it did a thing where they got like crushed after we finished the fights. And it did those like beats that were happening on the flight in, where I'm sure it was the game checking to see, like, if I did certain things. So I assume if I haven't, and I didn't like upgrade my shields and my engines and all that stuff, there were all these like weird clippy beats that were happening in all the cutscenes that were like, ooh, did you make this choice? Load, 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 boop, boop, boop. And I think that was happening with those two. And then when we go to jump out, it did another weird moment. And I was like, and I said it in the moment, I'm pretty sure, where I was like, wait, I didn't think if I could die. I wonder if you can die. And we were jumping and I was fine. But still, I can't believe we managed to save everyone. I definitely thought I was going to have to redo the second part a couple times because I was sure it was going to be like telling me things that weren't quite accurate, but I must have been fine. Also, for the diversion team, Miranda did this thing where it looked like she got shot in her stomach. And I thought I fucked up with that and then she died. And then she's like, brush, brush. No, it's fine. I'm good. And I think that was a moment where she could die, but I don't know what I did to make her live. I'm assuming all of this is related to doing all the upgrades, upgrading our weapons, doing your little missions for everybody. I don't know if it has anything to do with the skills you give them. I don't know. It's a whole thing. So, that was really interesting. And then we get to the final part. And I'll tell you, the last thing I thought I was going to see walking into that room was a big weird human robot reaper. That was weird. I mean, it's really cool, right? When we learned what was actually happening, which was that they were using the little nano bugs to melt down all of the humans that they had been kidnapping from the colonies in order to pump the organic material into this thing. And that the whole point of this cycle where they like create the groundwork for organics to flourish in the universe and hit a certain stage of technological advancement and like population number, I'm assuming now. And then they come out and they're like, cool, it's time to eat all the ones that we want, turn it into one Reaper based on their organics, and then we kill everybody else, and then we start over again, and we go back to whatever weird void that we all live in. That's terrifying. If I... The twist of the last game being like, hey, Sovereign is alive. It is a Reaper. That was so scary. And now this being like, yeah, and we're doing this to make more of ourselves because that's our method of reproduction. It's harvesting you because we are a hybrid of organic and inorganic materials, and we need like billions of harvested organics in order to create ourselves in your image is fucking terrifying and a really cool twist. A really cool twist. And I didn't really enjoy fighting it because it was gross and kept doing that thing where it was like it was like looking at me. It was really hard to shoot at. I would have loved it if I didn't have that stupid locust gun. But I think it ties in really well, and I like the way that it puts a little bookend on this game and prepares us for the next one. I do think the Arrival DLC was interesting, but I definitely don't feel like it needed to exist for me to be like super hyped about the next game. I'm a little bit worried because there are definitely some big implications going into it. We don't know what's happening with the Quarians. I don't know if they're going to try to start a stupid war with the Geth. We blew up the Geth that were heretics. And who knows what that's gonna do? But honestly, rewriting their code with that virus felt super fucking evil, and I didn't want to do that. What are... I know that a bunch of stuff we did is going to have, like, severe consequences. God. What else was really big that we did? When we were helping Morden, we kept the information in order to maybe someday cure the genophage, but doing it with like proper procedure. That's cool. That could be maybe a thing. Helping David in that DLC, I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. The poor kid, well, he was a man. The poor man who was forced to kind of integrate with that VI or AI, whatever it was. That was horrible, and I don't know if helping him is going to help anything. Liara becoming the Shadow Broker is probably going to be really big. That is concerning. We killed Morinth. I don't know if that matters in the next game. What else was really big that we did? Oh, something else really big that we learned is that the husks are not Geth invented technology. When they drain a human and turn it into the nasty things, that actually is Reaper technology that they gave to the Geth, and like literally everything with the Geth is going to be huge. I'm just so interested in that part. Oh, right. We supported, though I don't know if there was a choice there, but we tried to help the Urdnot clan and obviously Rex. But we did learn after the last game that Rex could have died, which would mean, I don't know what the fuck that would mean for this game. Rex was such a big part of that quest. The whole Tachanka part was very integrated with Rex and what he was trying to do with the Urdnot clan and how he's trying to basically get everyone together. But like maybe doing that will help us. Or hurt us? I hope it helps us. This went across 2 different notebooks. I don't know where my other notebook. There it is. This game. Not full notebooks. It's just I ran out of room at one point. We killed a lot of blue suns. Oh right, I told the elusive man to go fuck himself and that this is my ship and my crew now, so that's probably going to have consequences. But he was like, no, you need to be mine for the sake of humanity, and I was like, fuck you, my best friends are aliens. Oh my god, this last thing with the Batarians, that's probably going to cause a problem. I don't know if the Batarians are going to try to start a war with us before or during the next game. Jesus Christ, I forgot about that. That just happened. Man, the quest where we go get Tally, where that planet with the sun burning us was so fucking cool. I'm never going to forget that. That was so cool. I wonder if... Okay, and the last time we saw Caden on Horizon, the colonists got fucking melted down and pumped into that thing. So not only am I probably, I mean, obviously the Alliance wants to put me in space jail probably for that big thing where I just killed a bunch of Batarians, but I had to. I didn't have a choice. It literally wasn't a choice. Is Caden gonna hate me more because I didn't get to save his colonists? He was fucking pissed off at me and he wouldn't talk to me. That was really jarring. Especially after how I thought we left it in the last game. But he was like, you're working for Cerberus. You can go fuck yourself. I never want to see you again. You are not the person I remember. And you didn't save anybody here. And at what cost, blah, blah, blah. And that was so horrible. The other huge reveal from this game was that the collectors were the Protheans, and they were genetically like enslaved and indoctrinated and physically genetically changed into a tool. A bunch of, I mean, making them bugs is honestly very fitting. They're a bunch of little worker ants, worker bees, either way, for the Reapers. And that makes me wonder, what did they do before they had them? But like, with that information, can we do anything with that? Or is it just like, I don't know. Now that we know there are musicals in space, are we going to be able to participate in any? Probably not. Wow, there's so many good doodles in these notes. I can't wait to upload these for you guys. We made a bunch of really good contacts in this one. Like, we have a bunch of friends in the Quarian thing. Fuck, what are you called? The bunch of ships. The pile of ships. And then on Omega we have some seedy underbelly friends in other places now. The flotilla, fucking thank you. Man, as I take notes in this game, my handwriting gets worse and worse, and it starts to get better again. Man, just an incredible game. And again, I think that the amount of stress it made me feel was impressive. I know that I get stressed out when games make me make really difficult decisions, but I think this game's strong point comes from like how strong the lore and world building is, how robust the characters are, and the way that they are able to represent the either issues of their people or the culture of their people or a mix of them, so that it draws you into the world and makes you care through real examples. And then it lets you play in that world and have to deal with the fact that this world already exists. There are problems that are already present. What are you going to do? It's very realistic in that way. Of like, you can't stop it from happening. It's already happening. Or it already has happened. What do? You have no good options. You have to make a choice. What do you think is the right thing to do? And especially on that last one, where I had to decide. And the Paragon option was to rewrite those Geth. And I looked at the game and I thought, I don't think that's the Paragon option. I disagree with you. And I got 30 fucking renegade points and I disagree. I think I did the Paragon choice there. I think it is merciful to have destroyed them instead of changing their brains in a way that they would not want. And then causing possibly mass PTSD among every Geth when they re-uploaded. And then everything with the Genophage. Everything with Morden. All of that was just fucking amazing. I love this game. I love this series. I love it. I don't like the stress, though. No, I like the stress. I just don't like that in that cutscene. It showed my, like, weird Barbie doll crotch when I sat down. fucking incredible. Amazing. Alright, I don't think we did a floodgates for the first game. Obviously, we can't really do that much because it's too easy to spoil something for the next game with everything. Did you see you killed Morden? No! I didn't kill Morden. I saved everyone. Legion and Thane are your favorites? I love Legion and Thane. I'm surprised we had Legion for like one day and I loved him. It helps that he did that little dance. Is Paragon versus Renegade more like good versus evil, more law versus chaos? It's neither, according to what I think about it now. I would say that it is more the hard way versus the easy way. The empathetic choice versus the careless choice. That's what I think it is. I don't think it's any of that other stuff. It's like community-based choices versus self-serving choices. A combination of those three things that I just said. But I don't think it's good versus evil. And I don't think it's lawful versus unlawful. Because we found so many examples just in the Paragon side where none of that is accurate. It is more of caring about the people around you and being empathetic versus doing whatever is quickest and kind of self-serving. And sometimes there's crossover. So it's not black and white at all, which I love. It's just not. But I don't think it makes sense at all to try to put it on like an existing scale of like the D&D charts or something. It just doesn't work that way, which is great. I love that it's not like that because I feel like the world that they built is so gray and is so good at looking at all of that kind of there is no easy answer. And so it doesn't put you into that either, which is nice. The problem is that every single decision must have Paragon and Renegade choice, so some of them are stretched to absurdity. I mean, not everything does have to. Some things don't have it. They don't always have it. I understand wanting to be careful with floodgates. Do you want to know? I'm going to ask questions, yeah. I think that's how we're going to do it. I think I'm going to ask questions that I want to know. Renegade is ruthless efficiency. That's a good way to do it. I think to word it. I think the reason that I say selfish is because to me, being ruthlessly efficient exists as a counterpoint to being more careful and caring about what's going on. Ruthlessness implies selfishness to me. But like, how many Paragon fucking slap backhand shoots did we get? We got like 3. Shut up, Saeed. Yeah. We did that. It was a Paragon option. It was fucking sick. A friend summed it up to me as, do you like Captain America or the Punisher? Okay, I could agree with that if you were going by someone who actually like read the comics and gives a shit about it and like understands it's not just like the Marvel movies that everybody hates all of a sudden and gives like a bad name to. Yeah, it's like, do you... This sounds bad. The Punisher is a better example. But it's like, do you want to be Spider-Man or Deadpool? They're basically the same. I'm not going to say that. Anyway, if you're a comic book reader, you'll get the joke. Anyway. Both technically heroes, but they go about the goals in very different ways. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. And anybody who's like a big comic books fan, like I used to be, will be like, hell yeah, hell yeah. But you know, I think it kind of bums me out because there's a lot of people who don't either don't get or don't like comic books, and they just think it's kind of really basic baby stuff, but I don't know. Comics are very good. I like to do a little bit of both of my Shepherd. I mean, I've got Renegade. There were a couple times where the elusive man was talking to me and I had to tell him to eat dirt. So I don't regret that. And sometimes I would get it just for being myself and saying what I wanted to say. So, you know, no regrets there. Okay. I guess all this to say, my thoughts coming to the end, and boy am I glad we did the DLC. My thoughts coming to the end of this game are, it's an incredible follow-up to the first game. Obviously, there were little things that I wished still existed from the first game, and there were some little things that I was a bit disappointed by. Just, mostly stuff that it was clear they didn't have the scope to get into. And this is a huge game. Like, this is already on 2 discs. Plus DLC. So it's less of a complaint with the game itself and more of a compliment of, I liked this stuff so much I wish there was more. And I wanted to know more about this character. Those aren't complaints. Oh, did you fix it? They fixed it. It was drippy last time. Because we broke it. I love this game. I think it was incredible. We played some really good games this year, and I think this might be my favorite. Hold on. What did we play this year so far? This year we played Valkyria Chronicles, Dark Cloud 2, Mega Man 3, Metroid 2, Return of Samus, Jade Cocoon, Ark the Lad, and Halo. I'm sorry, Valkyria Chronicles. I think I loved this game so much. I think this is my favorite game of the year so far. Yeah. It's just so good. I know, this year... Not to mention, in December was it December? We played fucking Dark Souls. Anyway. It's been a lot of really good games. This is one of your favorite games ever? I'm trying to brace myself so I don't just start crying. When these games were coming out, it was the worst time of my life. I went through something really, really awful. And I had to drop out of school. And I lost all my friends. And I started to try to pick myself back up. And I started hanging out with a new group of friends. And through that group of friends, I met the man who would become my husband. And these games were like that group of people's favorite thing. And I got to like hear them talking about them. And they were so excited, and it was nice being a part of a group that really like cared about stuff. And I never really felt like I felt like I was kind of too late. Like they'd all already played 1, and they'd all already beat 2, and they were all replaying 2, and I was like, man, you know, I wanted to be involved, and so I like tried to learn about it from them. I would like ask questions and be like, who's that guy? And so I was like, yay! And I always viewed myself as like, I'm a Mass Effect fan that's never played the games. And I felt like a big idiot a lot of the time, because I don't know. And now that I'm finally getting to play them, I'm so delighted that they are as good as I was hoping they'd be. And I'm glad I can, like, feel like I truly get why everybody loved them so much now. It's not just me hearing a story about how cool Garrus is and hearing all my friends be like, oh yeah, Garrus, that's my guy, I love him. And me being like, yeah, he's cool. When all I ever got to see him say when he was calibrating, you know, and it's nice to finally get to play them and see how good they are. And it's great because, and I'm finally gonna be able to talk about this stuff, my dumbass, thought I knew about this game. Really the only spoiler that I knew that actually was true is that Garrus was Archangel. I thought Legion was like a weird, I thought Geth were a hive mind. Hold on, I'm gonna close this curtain. I thought they were hive mind, and like he was broken, and I don't know why, I don't know who told me this stuff. So that was wrong. I had no idea about any of the stuff with the Protheans. What else? Oh man, I was noticing these as we were going through. I legitimately thought, and I think I said to you guys in a different stream, oh yeah, I know this spoiler for Mass Effect 2, that there's this lady and you go find her mom, and if you have perfect Paragon, you can like stop her mom from being evil and killing her. Turns out that's nothing. That's not how the, first of all, Samara's the mom. Second of all, Morin is a bitch. And that one exists. That choice wasn't there. There wasn't like a congratulations, you have 100. You get to make her brain good by touching her or something. I thought that was in the game. Not a thing. Not real. So I don't know what the fuck that was. What else did I think was in this? I thought Liara was a character. I thought she was in the game. And I knew Legion existed somewhere. And the further we got in the game, the more I was like, oh, he must be in the third game. Because I know there's a robot you get. All of that was wrong. Fucking stupid. She's right in front of you. I thought she was a real party member. I knew Jack existed. I knew Thane was a character and he was gonna die. But the only thing I ever saw with him was some weird romance thing. Oh, I don't know what I'm thinking of. I could have sworn I saw a scene where an assassin tries to kill him and he's like, I'm gonna die anyway. I don't know what that's from. I think I might have dreamed that. And if it's from the third game, don't tell me. I don't know what that's from. It's fucking insane. So when you, I guess let this be a lesson to all of us, but specifically me. When you learn about a game from other people telling you about how cool a game is, the stuff that's happening in your brain to like hallucinate this stuff, to be like, oh yeah, cool, that's not real until you play the game yourself or watch someone, literally actively watch someone play it. You don't know. Maybe even watching someone isn't quite as good as like actually playing it with your own damn hands. All the spoilers I thought existed in this game were false things that I was told by my friends who were talking about other stuff. Then again, there was a short time where we did play some type of weird tabletop one-shot in the Mass Effect universe, I think. I did not play it. I was just there, listening, like a weirdo. So maybe part of that happened in that. It's awesome that those spoilers weren't spoilers. You got to experience a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, especially when I thought I knew this thing was about to happen and I was like in my head like, okay, remember, clear your mind. Just experience it. It's gonna be fine. And then something else would happen and I was like, what? Huh? And then I would go to Rain during my break and be like, honey, I thought it was this. And then him, who I told this to before, just smiled at me and was like, yeah, you thought that. So he's been letting me for 15 years believe this stuff and not correcting me so that this would happen. Six, 16 years. 16 years. Ugh. Rain's going for Renegade. I think he does. Actually, I'm pretty sure he does play Renegade. I'm not sure. But I know he plays as a boy, which is, I think, very strange. It's so hard for me to remember that, like, not everybody plays as the girl, which I wouldn't do. No way. You play Paragon with Renegade cameos? What's a cameo? What did you think of Liara's skin tone change? Dude, oh my gosh. I'm glad somebody brought that up. When we met her, she looks normal here-ish. When we met her, she was like super pale. And I don't know if I said it out loud or not because I was very distracted by how different she was, but she looked really weird. She's not the right color at all. She looks better in this lighting. But that was very strange to me. I thought maybe that's a symbol of them going from maiden to matriarch stage? I don't know. Imagine learning your husband's been lying by omission to you for 15 years. Well, he pulled that bullshit with fucking... What game was it? One of the Metal Gear games. Oh, you can't save it on a normal memory card. You have to use this one. We have to get the original disc. Because it doesn't work. Telling me all these bugs that exist that didn't exist. So that I would, like... He'd make sure we had the game. And then he, like, made us buy another copy of the game because apparently he wanted to make sure I had the one that had, like, the code or the number, the call on the back. And then he, like, lied to me about a couple other games. He was like, oh, no, you have to do it with this memory card. The other ones aren't going to work. So that I'd have saves on there so that stupid guy would talk to me about, like, Suikoden. This fucking douchebag. God forbid a woman get bluer when she ages. No, she got paler. She was a more deep blue before, and now she's like paler. It's kind of hard to see here. I'd like to think that she's like depressed. Wait, she's green toned? Oh, she didn't look green to me in the first one. She looked very blue. I thought she just looked pale. Metal Gear Solid Long Con was incredible. He did it all for you guys. Exactly as Kojima intended. Oh god. Korean skincare routine? I mean, so am I. Ugh, anyway. Alright, I have questions. Because we can't do a traditional floodgate because I'm too scared of getting spoiled for stuff that could go into the next one. And then at the end of 3, when we play the third one, you guys can tell me everything. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to tell you guys a little thing that Rain and I are debating. And I asked my my friend about it yesterday. So, obviously, I've showed you guys, this is the version of Mass Effect that we're playing. It's the, like, vanilla collection, whatever. Which means the DLC has been a bit of a butt, but we've figured that out. So, Mass Effect 3, apparently, is very different, unpatched, with no DLC, than it is after the fact. Apparently, if you update the game, it changes stuff near the end. So I don't know, but I would miss a bunch of DLC that's supposed to exist before before the end, maybe? Anyway, Rain and I are kind of debating whether I should play vanilla or if we should download all the stuff ahead of time. I don't know. Or we should do it like this game. Because it'd be kind of cool to see whatever the original stuff was supposed to be. But I do know that everybody hated the original stuff. So I'm like, I don't know. What do we do? Anyway, obviously we're not going to have to worry about this for like a year. But it's something that I'm trying to think about. Obviously, I don't have all the information. But I do know that the ending of this game was really contentious. And that there's like a really important DLC, I think it's called like Leviathan, that everybody was like, oh my god, it made it so much better. But I don't know what those details are. I just know that all my friends suddenly were less angry. Oh, we're definitely going to transfer our save data. This character came from 1. We're taking her. If she can be taken, she's coming. That's not an issue. You don't have to have DLC to do that. The question is, do we play the vanilla base game? Or do we play the updated game that apparently has a different ending thing? I don't know. I don't fucking know. No, we're not going to do a poll because this is the type of decision that I think I need to make. I'm just not sure. I feel like it'd be cool to play whatever the original is and then go back and do it again. No amount of pure vanilla experience is worth missing out on. No, it's not. We wouldn't. Hold on. No, I think I'm misrepresenting what we would do. The options are play through the entire game vanilla and beat it. Then get all the DLC. Or play the game with all the DLC already in it with the updated thing at the end. And not see whatever the original ending is. Ending area. Because I don't know if I'll be able to do... I don't know. No matter what, I would do the DLC. It's just... when? And do I want to see whatever the ending everybody fucking hates is? I don't know. Do you see why it's difficult? Because it's like... shit, I don't know. Rain... I don't know. Because we don't have a choice. If we update it, we update it. I can't do... I don't know. I can't play through the game twice. That's what I'm trying to say. You can see why it's a difficult decision, though. Finish vanilla, then DLC. The thing is, apparently... Well, I'm saying apparently. Rain made it sound like... some of the DLC would be better if I had it before the end, but then it would be a different end. So I don't know. Isn't that hard? It's a hard decision. There's one specific DLC in Mass Effect 3 that if you miss it based on your reactions to interactions with characters in this game, I believe you'd be devastated to miss out on playing. Fuck! See? It's really tricky. I know it's a hard decision. The only thing I can think is that maybe what we could do is play vanilla up until whatever, but like I don't know how we would learn. Rain would have to figure out what the point would be where I'm supposed to have the stuff before the end would be, and then I make a save and then we play the whole thing vanilla and then we go all the way back and then we get all the DLC and then we play it from there, so we're not redoing the whole game. But I don't know how far back that is. I don't know anything about how the game goes. So it's like, I don't know. I think the DLC is best integrated into the process. See, it's so hard. There's so many like different opinions, and I think the only way to know is to have played it. And obviously, the whole point is that I haven't played it. I feel like it's much easier to play the game with the DLC and then look up the original stuff and vice versa. But like, I'm not going to be able to have the same we always try to do whatever the original version is so that I can react as authentically as possible the way everybody did when it first came out. So, like, isn't that not true to what we do? Oh, she's in the sun sitting on my shoes. Eh. Missed the end. Sorry, Sheds. We beat it really early. Play vanilla and legendary for funsies. Ah! It's just hard. Oh, shoot. Okay. I have to play a stinky ad. I know I said thought this was gonna be a short stream. It's not a short stream. We're just talking about Mass Effect all day. I'll be right back. Alright, Twitch's stinky ads are finally done. Be worthwhile for how you play to do the original true version. Playing it twice and treating Unpatched as its own game, but that's also kind of bad. My understanding, and it could be wrong, right? Because, like, this is just, Rain told me to consider this, right? Is that if I download any of the DLC, if I connect to the internet, it will patch the game. Right now, it is the unpatched version. But if I do anything, get any of the DLC, it will patch itself and change my ending. I don't even know if that's true. Like, what if I plug it in and it's just like whatever the ending is that they changed it to? I don't know, because apparently it happened really quick. So I'm like, man. Anyway, so that's something to think about for next year or whatever. Patching doesn't change the ending, it's a DLC. Oh, interesting. So then the decision would be, do we just not do that one? Play it all the way through with all the DLC. Hopefully make enough saves like this one where I could go back. Download that patch. Or download that DLC patch. And then just play through just the ending again. But I don't know how big of a swath of content it changes. Someone would have to, like, tell Rain, and he'd have to be like, that save you just made, don't delete it, you know? We'd have to be pretty metagamey about it. That's definitely doable. And I think that might be what I'd want. If the internet patch doesn't do what you want, you could just delete everything off the system and try again. That wouldn't touch any of this game or the other game, right? I think the games are contained in their own little spaces. Spoil Citadel's working on it. I can't believe he fucking renamed it again. Well, good. It's hard because, like, I'd love to look this stuff up, but like the fear of, oh, let me just look up, like, I'm not gonna look up what are the like, how do I change the ending? I don't know what the fucking ending is. I don't want to know. So I can't look that up. It's too dangerous. It sucks too, because I've been playing these games, because, like, you all know, you're on the internet. It's so easy to be like, I want to look at art of this character. I can't look up shit about these games. If I looked it up, what if I looked it up and it was like, status deceased? That happened with a book series I was reading. I was reading this trilogy, and I was like, how do you spell her name? And I looked her up in the new book that wasn't even out yet, but had been read by whatever. Her thing said status deceased on the fucking Wikipedia page. And I went, what? And it was a huge spoiler. And it ruined that book for me. Arr. The only thing that stays consistent is it'll be frequently renamed. He needs... Rain, you gotta start telling me when you change the name, because I keep telling people to go to Spoil City and it's not there. You fix this by being specific, like Garrus's butt? Yeah, and what if it says Garrus's butt? Currently obliterated. That's not how I wanted that to come out. I meant like he exploded or something. If he explodes in the next game, I will eat this disc with my mouth. I will destroy it. The way we're putting DLC on the hard drive isn't really patching, it's different. The issue is that the newer ending is a DLC and another DLC. Citadel kind of exists along what that kind of exists alongside that. Nobody explained what Citadel is, so the question is whether or not we do all of it or parts of it. There, see? That's what Rain says. Yeah, apparently this problem exists because of the way we're having to put this fucking DLC on my console. Lessons to never look anything up? Exactly. That's why I'm never looking anything up. Fake spoiler. Garrus's butt gets shot off in Mass Effect 3. I swear to God, if in the next one they haven't given him a repaired suit, I will be so mad. Anyway, you guys can all debate that and try to figure it out somewhere else. For now, I have questions about this game. Question number 1. I wanted to do yes or no's, but I don't think it's possible. If there's one thing you're known for, it's immediately deleting your old saves. Shut up. I have all, unless it got, well... I had so many questions, and now I'm just, like, overwhelmed. Who could I date? This is the easiest question. Who's the dating option for Lady Shepard? For good old Jane Shepard? Obviously Garrus. I'm specifically looking for... Could I have dated Tally? Because she was looking up things. Sorry, I'm reading stuff about Garrus. Caden? What? That's not the question. Karkalla likes to experience each game independent of each other, so she burns her notes and erases her memory. Jacob, Garrus, Thane, Kelly, sort of. Jacob, Thane, Garrus. That's it? Liara, if you did in the first game. Wait. How would you date her in this game? Would it just be that one scene where you hug? But it would be more hugs? If you romance Caden in Mass Effect 1, you could stay loyal to Caden? Same with Liara. Jack is straight? Yeah, I thought Jack tried to sleep with me. Is Jack... Jack is straight? My only complaint with the team that makes these games is they see characters like Jack and Morgan and they're like, only into penises. And I'm like... You guys ever met a lesbian? Because you made a lesbian and you're choosing not to have her be a lesbian. You can use the Shadowbroker DLC to romance Liara if you didn't in the first game. Oh, you could do... Oh, interesting. You can have dinner with Kelly and she feeds your fish. What? It's more than hugs if you import Liara's romance. Oh, goodness. You get a cutscene where Liara stares longingly at a picture of you. Her loving you and being this broken does kind of make sense, but... Jack is bi, but you can't romance her. Jack is straight. This... Jack was supposed to be bi, but they changed it? That's fucking stupid. And I'm not saying I want to date her, but can I just say, I think, hold on, I gotta go back to my thing so I can show everybody in the team and talk about who should do what. I know this is a stupid thing to talk about first, but Kelly's the secret to keeping your fish alive. EA is EA. No. I don't give a shit about that. I'm talking about what's just and right. I think.
No messages for you, Commander.
Thank you, Kelly. Hold on. We're going into my room where Garrus may or may not still be. If we are going to... Damn dead fish. Is he in here? No. Okay. So if we're going to talk about this, we have to talk about it in the context of what should be correct, not anything else. All right. Team status. So, Zaid shouldn't want to date anyone. Legion shouldn't want to date anyone. Samara, honest. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. I had a dialogue option with Samara where I could hit on her. I think you should be able to become an elderly lesbian couple, but she shouldn't be interested in men. Tally, I should be able to date her. It's fucking ridiculous that I can't date her. She wanted to touch me in our... she wanted to do a suit thing, and she looked up our anatomy. I should be able to date her. I think Morden has expressed more interest in getting things done than wasting time with procreation, and the way that Solarians do stuff means they don't do romance normally. So I'm fine with this being like a no, I'm not. I'm like an ace character. That's great. Obviously, Garrus should only ever want to be with me specifically and no one else's shepherd, only mine. If you're not my character, he shouldn't want to be with you. Miranda should absolutely be able to be a lesbian. I should be able to date Miranda. It's fucking bullshit that I can't. I don't want anything to do with this relationship. He's a baby. I think Jacob should be gay, personally. I don't think he should be interested in women at all. I don't know why I feel that way. It's just a vibe I get. Thane should also only date me, and I should be able to date him and him at the same time, and it should be great. Jack should be with whoever she wants to be. I think she should be pansexual, and it shouldn't fucking matter. And I think she should hit on multiple aliens on my crew until they tell her to leave her alone. And I think I should have to tell her to stop because that would fit her character. Yeah, I should be able to date her. And you know what? If they didn't want her to date anyone, I think she should be able to sleep with whoever she wants. Kasumi is clearly grieving for her dead husband, and I think she should stay there and not be romanceful. I don't know why. I just think that fits. So, to recap, no lesbian, both no, me only, both is fine, no gay, me, everyone, no one. See? Look, just let me write for you. all of this is how it should have worked. The fact that you cannot date Tally as a girl makes me mad. Morden's only into cloacas. I've read so much about Solarians at this point. I know that they do not feel that way. However, we did see that one Solarian who was the dad of an Asari and who really wanted to like get something so that his wife and child could remember him when he was gone, because he's such like a blip compared to their lives. That was really beautiful, and I wasn't expecting that, but that's literally the only exception we've ever seen, other than like oh, I was picked to do the matings, you know? And like they have to remember like all their clan stuff and it's all set up. It's not like romantic. So yeah. I think I'm happy with that. I don't know why. I really think that there should be it shouldn't always be, I don't know. I think this would work better. No relationship, no relationship. Elder lesbian. Both. None. Fine, girls. Both. None. I think he should be gay. And I like the idea of him losing his family and then like wanting to be in a relationship afterwards. Actually, it'd be fine if he was with anyone. I should be clear. It's fine if these two are bi to me. I think anyone should be able to be with the beautiful alien man. Pan because of everything all the time, and then none. Yeah. I'm happy with this, but I still think Garrett should only ever be with me. Wasn't there one lore that mentioned Solarian females being rare and coveted or something? Or was that Turians? I think we really haven't learned about Turian women. The Solarian thing, I know what you're talking about, but it seemed it was more of coveted and like a, not a romantic way. I don't know how to explain it. And I don't remember where in there it was. If you aren't romancing anyone and talk to more than a lot, he lets you down by saying, if he were to try human, he would try you. That's kind of like what Tally said. Interesting. Jack should be in a new catastrophic breakup after every mission. There's a, oh, what was it? Dragon Age Inquisition. Rain played it and I watched a bunch of it. And I made him romance, what was her name? She was this beautiful diplomat lady. Josephine? But before that, he dated this stupid elf named like Sarah or something. And she was like very chaotic. And he broke up with her and it just like made her insane. And I was like, you deserve this for doing that to her. Anyway, yeah, I probably will play Inquisition someday. But thinking about it, it'd be interesting if Jack did something like that. Yeah, as far as Dragon Ages, I've only played the first one. We plan to play the second one. Inquisition won't be retro for a really long time though, right? Sarah Zishtola's voice actor? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Yeah, there was a lady named Josephine, and he was like, I broke up with this elf because she was really getting too much into it, and then she got really mad at me. Who should I romance? And I looked at all the people on his little list, and I was like, she's the prettiest. And I made him date her. Inquisition was 2012? It couldn't have been 2012. There's no way, because Rain and I were dating. We didn't start dating until 2013. Hold on. Wagon Age Inquisition release date. November 2014. That makes way more sense, because I was living here. Wait, that's worldwide. When was normal? Oh yeah, November. Okay. Ugh. This blanket's getting so hot. It's like 80 degrees. I'm waiting for my camera to turn off. By the way, we are figuring out air conditioning. We have to figure out the cat and the tree stuff first. Man. As a fellow Portlander, BioWare saying someone who looks like Jack is only into straight dudes is like them saying Earth is canonically flat in this universe. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Thank you! That's how I felt about Morrigan. That is her name, right? Morrigan? Morrigan. Yes. Okay. I understand that they had a stupid, dumb plot point that they wanted me to have to suffer through that made me very angry and hurt me very deeply in my soul because she hurt me. I'm not going to spoil anything. However, I did the thing where you type it in and it autocorrects for you without hitting enter. If she wasn't a fucking lesbian, she should have been at least bi enough to date me. The fact that I could not date her and I had to, granted, Liliana was nice, but I wanted a beautiful witch romance and it didn't happen and I'm very sad about it. Had to date a cleric. Unbelievable. Stupid. I want to romance Legion. Lee, you're not allowed. Legion is like a pile of beautiful children inside of I almost said a metal burrito. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I have more questions that are not related to what someone's stupid gender preference is. Morgan is straight and Liliana the church girl really likes girls. It really fucks with my head. It makes me mad, to be honest. Seduced you with the sick dancers? Yeah, that's fair. I like Legion a lot. Okay, here's a question. How many... God damn it, it's so hard to ask this stuff. Okay, here's something. Please only answer this yes or no. This is not the song I had on. That's not the question. Did I miss any quests? No! Yippee! I can't believe it. You strip mine the galaxy? Good. Hypothetically, if 800 of Legion wanted to date Shepard, would that be enough? It would have to be unanimous. For me. Like, if there were even, it was even one program in there that was like, I'm not into humans, I would be like, that's cool. I don't want to date Legion, though. Okay, I didn't miss any quests. That's huge. I really thought you guys were going to say yes and I was going to ask a bunch of questions. Could I die like I did in Dragon Age? Yes! Ooh. Okay. Then okay, so remember that part at the end where I'm like running up and everybody's on the ship and I'm like, ah! It had a weird loading screen there. That's why I can die, right? There's children yelling outside. Yes. Okay. I'm just gonna ask it. How many of my crew can die? I have to botch the final mission. All of them? Everybody but Joker. Oh. There's an ending where every party member dies. And since there's no one but Joker to pull you up, you die. Wait, like Joker can't catch you? Is that why? Because that's pretty fucking funny. Was there any way for me to save the colonist that gets organicized by the bugs? No. Her name is Lilith? She has a name? Damn it. The term is gooped? My bad. Why are you all saying gooped? Is this known? God damn it. How many? This is hard. I just want to let you guys floodgates, but I'm scared. So there's nothing I missed? Oh my god, you asked earlier what Thane's word for you meant? I don't want you guys to tell me, I want him to tell me. Does he tell you? In this game, at some point. If you romance him. Alright, I don't want you guys to tell me. I want him to tell me someday. Can I say something about dialogue? No. I'm too scared. I don't know what it is. You have a thing about the Mass Effect 1 import save? Sure. The only thing you may have missed was having certain people with you on certain missions for certain dialogues. Yeah, I mean, I think playing a game like this, I just accept, like, I'm gonna take who I really want to hear from on missions, because, I mean, there's gotta be dialogue for every single character on every single mission, right? Because if you can take them, there's gonna be something unique. The choice is how you interacted with Conrad Werner in 1 is bugged? To always choose Renegade? What? I wondered why he was such a little prick. I thought we fixed him. I even said that. So that was a bug? That sucks. I have a thing about Jacob and Miranda that you briefly wondered about after Jacob's personal mission. It isn't a spoiler for 3, but it's related to an old side game you can't play anymore that was on mobile. Is it that they boned? Because I think we just watched a video that kind of implied that too. Conrad Werner always thinks you shoved a gun in his face. That sucks. I was nice to him. Would you like to know the special dialogue in the final mission you missed because of a party choice? No. No, I chose my party on purpose. By the way, when we, again, if we play and beat all of Mass Effect 3, you guys will be able to tell me literally anything from any game that you want. That will be open. So don't be too sad, because you guys can tell me this stuff in a year. Better stick around and keep watching my stream. There was an iPhone iPod Touch game that came out when this was released called Mass Effect Infiltrator. I've never heard of that before. Yes, that and Jacob was the hero of the said mobile game, and that's how he met Miranda? That's interesting. Well, we know that we talked to him about the cool thing he did. The, like, thing that, he saved everyone and they fucking covered it up and he just left. Mass Effect 2 has a lot of book references. And references to other Mass Effect media that came out between 1 and 2. Again, I have one of the books. I'm gonna read it before the next one. It's like Ascension or Revelation or some shit. I don't remember which one. What if we all die in a year? Don't say that. I mean, I might play Andromeda someday. I don't know anything about that game except there was some weird bug stuff with like the rigging, and so people were posting pictures of like this Asari sitting on a chair and her head would be like bloop. But I'm sure that's fixed. I was telling Spoil City how important that promise is. That one day there will be floodgates. There will be. It answered a question you asked on stream, so I was like, take note. Oh, I see, I see. Well, perhaps in a year. You make sure to play this once a year. Can we tell you about some fun voice actor casting? Sure. Voice actor stuff is fine. I once mainlined my game to get Legion ASAP and then took him on every mission? Whoa. Oh, by the way, I also thought there was a countdown that appears in this game. I thought you got to a certain point and then you got a countdown. I don't know why I thought this. A countdown timer. And then you had like a certain amount of time to finish the rest of the stuff in the galaxy. And like it was impossible to finish it all. So you were going to have to make like choices that were concessions. I don't know why I thought that. I have no idea where that came from. Maybe there's something like that in 3. Don't tell me if there is. Yeah. There is? It's hidden? Oh, I thought there was going to be... Wait, what? What's the countdown then? Where does it... Where do you... Oh, you don't see it at all? How do you do it? I don't understand. How do you get Legion... I don't even know how you... I don't understand anything. After IFF, people start to die. What do you mean people start to die? Like, people in your crew just fucking start to die? Or do you mean, like, colonies and shit? The hidden countdown happens after the abduction. On Horizon? Oh, no, my crew. Take too long after the crew's abducted and they all die. If you delay after the crew... After the Reaper IFF, you have enough time to do Legion's mission, but after that, your crew will start dying after they've been abducted. Kelly, Doc, the engineers. My crew. I was gonna say, if it's after Horizon, there's no way. I fucking did 1 million planets. And I killed many fish. The character who gets scooped can either be Lilith, Kelly, or Chagwas, depending on how long you take between the IFF and the final mission. If you do 1 to 3 missions before the relay, half the crew dies. More than... What the fuck? Okay. Well, I'm glad that I was terrified the entire game that a timer was going to happen. Really, though, you do the thing on fucking Horizon, right? Or, no, you get teleported to Horizon. Like, you're in the middle of doing other quests. And the elusive man is like, fuck you, you're doing Horizon. And you're like, whoa, what the hell? So I became, like, terrified of doing any of the missions that that guy told me about. Because it meant you could get kidnapped and stuck without being able to leave at any moment. It's a good thing they did that. That happened to you once? And Kelly and Gabby died and it was so sad and Ken was crushed? Yeah, it's gotta be why they did the Horizon thing. Because they're warning you, we're gonna steal you if you do the main quest. Chagwas does not get gooped? I mean, she's a part of the crew, right? Oh, you mean... Oh, so in the thing where we're pulling them all out of the pods. You can get Legion without doing any other loyalty missions and then bring him along for all of them, which affects the aforementioned time parameters, but you get to have Legion. Oh my god. Okay, so when we were flying in and the game was constantly loading things, I assume if you don't upgrade your ship, you just get like fucking destroyed. Can you lose? Can you lose before you even get there? When you go into the Omega relay. Yes! Oh, you lose people. But you can't just like lose the game. I want to do the Quarian Fleet stuff with Legion. That would be horrifying. I don't think you can lose, but you can lose squad mates. You lose party members? Wait. Not just like ship crew. Could you lose like tally? Each upgrade you didn't do kills one of your people. What the fuck? One of your people being... What? Yes, party members. Jack? What? You can lose Jack, Thane, Tally, etc. Ship armor is tied to Jack. What the fuck? There's a flowchart for who dies based on what... Does anyone have the flowchart? Is the flowchart have... It's only for this game, right? There's no spoilers for a different game? You lose people based on where they are in the ship. That's what happens when you sleep in the bowels, Jack? Can I see the... Can I see the spreadsheet? Sorry, flowchart? It's not a spreadsheet. When the scene cuts to show someone, that would be when they die? Holy shit. Oh. There was a weird close-up of Kasumi that I was like, why is this here? Can I say a fun fact about one of the characters' design development? Yes. DMing it to you? Thank you. What the fuck is this thing? Hold on. How do I look at this? All right, let me, I need to open it on the screen that the game's on right now. So I'm gonna move my stuff around. Put it on the screen so we can look at it? Okay. Let me, try to do that. Open image link. Brain sent it to me through Discord, so I gotta, like, open it. Funny. This? Is it below it? Is it below that? Nope. Okay. This? Nope. Hold on. I have to save this fucking picture now because I don't remember how to do this. Oh wait, no. There should be a way to... Oh, it's back there. I don't... Aha! Okay. Here's my... Here's my monitor. Oop. I don't want to do that. Whatever. There. So it's this? Okay, can you see my... Yes. Okay. This is very complicated. This is way more complicated than... Wait, you can't see the edge. Nope, not that button. Ugh. Alright, so... Armor check. Is the Normandy's armor upgraded? Yes. Safe. No. Death of Jack. How the fuck? Are the Normandy shields upgraded? Yes. Safe. No. Death of one non-party member in this order. Kasumi, Legion, Tali, Zane, Garrus, Zaid, Grunt, Samara / Oh, right, because she's... So she is a real option. That was another thing I wanted to ask. Oh, I have questions about that fucking shit. Hold on. Everyone hold on to that. I have questions about that. Weapons check. Is the Normandy's cannon upgraded? Yes. Safe. No. Another death. Jesus. Okay, and then we have... the base. Who is your specialist in the vents? Son of a bitch! Kasumi was fine. Ah, and that's where the loyalty comes in. Okay, so... oh, Legion makes sense. Tally, Legion, or Kasumi. Are they loyal? Yes. Son of a bitch! And then it yeah, Okay, so... ah! Can I just say that Miranda being able to do it makes me very mad? Why do that fucking cutscene with Jack being like, I'm not gonna listen to Miranda, I hate her, and Garrus being like, listen to the girl. Like, what the fuck? Why did Miranda tell me that, I'm gonna say again, Samara should have been a good Miranda should have been like, Samara's a terrible choice. Are they loyal? Okay, so your first person has to be the correct person, they have to be loyal. And then the other person has to be the correct person, and they have to be loyal. Otherwise, the person in the vent dies, but the other people don't. That's weird feedback. Otherwise, they die. I didn't know these had names. The Long Walk. Okay, so for this section, who's your biotic specialist? Jack, Samara, or Morinth? I mean, it makes sense Jack would be able to do it. Anyone else, someone dies. What the fuck? Is she loyal? Yeah. Oh! Okay, so if you ask anyone to do anything and they're not loyal, you just lose. Barrier holds with no casualties. And then who's leading? Okay, so these ones aren't... I thought this was also connected, like... because this one was clearly connected. I thought this would be connected to that, but it's not. Who's leading the second fire team? Okay, I picked Miranda. Why does it not... It doesn't matter if Miranda's loyal? That doesn't make any sense. And then Jacob or Garrus. Oh! I have a question. Could you use someone for more than one thing? It doesn't say it in here. I assumed you could only use people for one thing, or they would be worse the next time if you tried to pick them. You could repeat them? Ah! Fuck off. Okay, so Miranda and then Jacob or Garrus, if they're loyal. So Miranda and Garrus can do, like, a ton of stuff. Also, can I just say, fuck Jacob for being like, I could be the bionic guy. No, you can't. Here's proof. Oh, the leader dies. Okay. That's so weird that she... I wonder if maybe that... Escort. What the fuck is this? Do you send a party member to escort the surviving crew? Okay, so I did have to send someone. No, they die. Yes. Wait, this doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who it was? Oh, I thought for sure Morden was such a good choice. Okay. Okay, so that was a fluke that that wasn't a correct. So the only choices that I made were right. My first instinct was right here. These two were fine. This one I guessed wrong the first 2 times. And then this one didn't matter. It just had to be a loyal person. Okay, what's this? Can you see that? Yes. The crew. How many missions did you complete between... opening the Omega-4 relay and traveling through it. If you do one, half the crew dies? But it's missions, right? It says missions. I wonder if I could have flown around. So my instincts were right. You must get everything done first. And there is a timer. You just don't know. What's this? It's too far over on the side. Hold on. Let's look at this part. Okay, the final fight are the squad members you bring into the battle loyal. Oh! Okay, so that's something else I was going to ask. Because when we finished the fight, my two friends were under pieces of rubble. And you pick them up and it has a moment where it loads. And I was like, oh my god. Is it random if they live or die? Is it based on how fast I did it? But it looks like it's just loyalty. Why would anyone play it without... Oh no, what is this shit? What the fuck is this? Survival values? Okay, so these are the... Who are these people? This is the people holding the door? Oh my god. So... What is this? Okay, so Grunt, Saeed, and Garrus. I don't think Garrus counts. Non-party member. Wait, no. So Grunt and Saeed, and they were loyal. Huh? The sum of the survival values divided by 3 gives the number of non-party member survivals. What? So 10 being Legion survivor. I can't do this math quickly. But they were all loyal. So different people are better at holding them back? So if I didn't have enough points, presumably a bunch of party members would have died in an... Oh god! They just would have died. So it would have been better if I had left Garrus and not had him in my party, and if I had taken one of the lower pointers. I did take I took Tally. Interesting. This is very unexpected. Non-loyal party members will fall first, followed by loyal ones according to this order. That's insane. How close was I to... Does anyone know how the math works? How close was I to losing someone? Oh, sorry. I missed so much of what you guys said. They were asked to fight a potentially endless conflict, and people who cannot withstand that type of combat need stronger character to cover for them. I drank that really bad. Okay, that makes sense. Sending Morden as escort was great because he's squishy. Yeah, it looks like this group is the weakest, so they would be the first to die. I thought I made over here. I thought I had made a very smart option by choosing the guy who would protect them all. Apparently not. You weren't close. Having Zaid from DLC helped a lot. Grunt and Zaid made me safe. I did take a good person, but I think my team kind of balanced it out. Your score was 29, which means 9 survivors, all 9 holding the door. If it was 26 or lower, you would have lost someone. Holy crap. You would have had to, like, send one of Gary, Said, and Grunt to help the ship and then take the other two with you. When you got to this choice, you had only a single party composition that could result in a character death. Oh, wow. I said Morden because logically all crew have just been in goop tubes. Right, exactly. Exactly. I was thinking about how he did all of his work and, like, if something happened, he'd probably be able to save them. And literally, he's gotten people out of situations like that before, and I think he's really good at it. So I thought I was picking an important thing. $29. Man, okay, cool. Alright, what's down here? Me! Of all your recruited squad members, how many are still alive? 2 or more. Shepard saves the galaxy and survives. 0 or 1? So if I got fucking everybody killed by not upgrading anything and not having anyone be loyal, I would just die. If only one person was left. That's honestly lower. Maybe it's because I'm surprised there wasn't a choice to sacrifice myself in this game. But I guess it makes sense because they wanted you to be in a third game, so. Gonna play D&D? Ooh, have fun! Joker reports you to Tim. If you die, you still win, but you can't move on to Mass Effect 3. It's crazy. The existence of this thing is bonkers. Like, this is a lot. So other than my Samara pick, I didn't do that bad. Some of it was definitely luck, though. This stuff was all luck. This was luck. This was luck. This was luck. You only made one bad choice the entire time. Fucking Miranda. If she didn't give me the feedback that I did a good job. I don't know, but Kazumi still was the one who died, though. So I think I would still be like, oh, she's going too slow. It has to be someone who's better. I don't know. My screen's gonna do something weird for a second. I'm just switching my monitor back. It doesn't like it when I do that. Oh, that's what listening to Miranda gets you. I complained. I went for a walk right after we finished that day, and I complained to Rain. I was like, Miranda was fucking lying to me about Samara being good. And he went, when has Miranda ever been right? And I looked at him and I was like, how dare you? There's an older version of the chart with slightly wrong thresholds for death counts in the final segment, but modders have known the logic since release. What? That's terrifying. Did I already reveal all the spoilers that you knew? Oh, yes, I did. Oh yeah, thank you. I have questions about Morinth. Okay, so you can recruit her then. I mean, I saw that on the chart. How do you recruit Morinth? Did anyone tell you Liara's lightning from... I think someone told me that when I beat 13. You kill Samara when they're fighting. Fuck! And she joins you? Why would anyone let her join you? That doesn't make any sense. Unless in this game, do you, like, cure her from her sex murder disease? I like that the comments from Miranda and Jack are clearly from their perspectives, not just channeling the game. Ah, you're right. I do like that, thinking about it that way, but I'm also mad at her. It just shows that, like, Jack is a terrible judge of character, and Miranda also trusts people for reasons that other people don't. You choose to betray Samara, and she disguises herself as What? You choose to betray Samara, and she disguises herself as Samara for the rest of the game. Wait a minute, so your crew doesn't know? And she'll kill you if you sleep with her. Wait a minute, you can sleep with her? And she kills you? You don't cure her. And then she tries to sex murder you. What the fuck? You have to be renegade to let her kill it? I had the option to kill Samara. Why did I get that option? Was it fake option? Jack is specifically hostile to Miranda. Yeah, I know. It's an instant game over, which is funny. Oh my god. Morinth is appealing to pure Renegade players because Samara right tells Renegade Shep, hey, after this I might need to hunt you down. But oh my god. I don't agree with that. I wouldn't. So does your crew, specifically the characters you can play with, do they act like she's still Samara, or do any of them notice? As a renegade guy, Morris is entirely psycho. That's how I feel. Shepard lies to everyone? Kasumi notices, but oh my god. Morinth says she thinks you're special and that you can handle it. That bitch! I have no regrets about killing her. It sucks that it had to happen, but like, she was a fucking serial killer. How many people talk about Samara after her loyalty mission anyway? I guess that's true. They don't really talk about each other, but still. Kasumi just notices she's acting a little different. That's really cool that she does, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so then... Oh, you know what? There is something that I also missed from Mass Effect 1. I miss two things that I didn't mention. One, I liked going in elevators and having the time to hear the news things and having them update as you did stuff, especially because we had to like check in at the Citadel. And I liked that our characters would talk to each other. I also liked that you could talk to them whenever you wanted in different places. You could just like turn and talk to them and maybe they'd say something new when you were like out and about. And here you had to find like a special little pip and have them with you on one of the like fancy planets. Looking up a video, it's so creepy seeing Samara talking with Morinth's voice. That's so fucking weird. I feel bad for Morinth because born with it and all, but she had two sisters who are... Right, like, I think it's good that they have... And we get to see the relationship between Samara and the other two daughters. because and like we learned a lot about how there are resources and like living facilities for people like this. She's just decided to be a serial killer with her powers. It was a choice, not like a other thing. Everyone complained about the elevators, so they slapped loading screens everywhere else. I liked the elevators. Everything people complained about in the first one I liked. I liked the Mako. I liked the elevators. I liked driving around on a thing and finding dumb stuff. I don't know. I'm out of water. I think in this one, I was less, I mean, I still listened to the news feeds whenever we could, but I was less inclined to click on them because I was like, oh, I've got to stop what I'm doing and sit here because other text would interrupt it. Oh my God. When I was leaving Tachanka, after we finished Morden and Grunt's missions, Edie started to give me an update about Grunt that got cut off by the idiots down the hall. What was she saying? I've waited so long to hear what it was. I want to know. Oh, it's a stupid ad again. I can't snooze them. Twitch. It was something about Clan submitting breeding requests. A breeding request for Grunt and one for Shepard. Multiple breeding requests for Grunt and one for Shepard. So one lady Krogan wanted to get it on with me? Unless it was probably a boy Krogan. That's not how it works. I don't think. One, I think I would die. And two, we can't breed. I hope Morden made sure of that. God. I have to play the stupid ad. I'm going to use the restroom and get more water. And we're going to wrap up. Because it's been 4.5 hours. And we beat the game like 3.5 hours ago. So, look, there's a lot to talk about. And we're not even doing a full floodgates. Isn't that nuts? Hello. Ugh. Phone. Don't sit on that. Alright. We're gonna be wrapping things up here. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else I really wanted to ask. Again, it's totally fine that we're not getting into like a crazy floodgate thing because we have a whole other game to play. I think I have more questions though. The gauntlet you're supposed to lose in Arrival has an achievement if you survive until the artifact fully powers up and you got close. Gauntlet. Oh, when all that fucking shit was attacking me. Yeah, I wasted a lot of resources on that. I guess I got them back, but made me feel bad. Should watch the behind the scenes voice at cast reveal for Mass Effect 1 and 2. I'll probably watch tons of behind the scenes stuff when I'm done with all the games. I'd love to do that. Yes, yes, yes. Please vote in the poll if you haven't, because we're running out of time to vote anymore. If you are curious, it's linked in chat right now, thank you. And your choices were Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear 2, Fallout 3, or Wild Arms 3. So. Oh, here's a question. Did this fucking orb do anything? Orb hums? So it doesn't do anything. It looks ominous. It orbs. I survived that and there was an enemy stuck in the wall. So it's wandering around. Like, wait. This is if I survive and then I found one straggler and got him. The orb looks nice on a coffee table. Well, apparently it's gonna watch Garrus and I cuddle. It's probably supposed to do more. It definitely feels like there were many loose ends. But like, there's a whole other game, so it's hard to tell if it's a loose end for real or if it's a loose end I'm gonna see later. I will also say I liked that upgrading my clothes had like a tangible effect. I liked that the armor was like a real thing. But I kind of missed some of the armor stuff from the last game. I don't know. I love all the decoration for your room. Yeah, I just really enjoyed this game. I loved it very much. I have very few complaints. I wish my fish didn't die. And I wish a couple characters had some more stuff, but honestly, wanting more is not really that much of a complaint. You never got any alternate full armor suits because they were all DLC bits that Rain couldn't get for you. Aww. What happened to that shirt? It's weird because when it was bugging out, it definitely said like blood armor or something. It made it sound like a Dragon Age thing. 9.9 out of 10, minus 0, minus 0.1 because the fish died. Unrelated, I'm playing... Huh? I don't know what any of those words mean, but I'm glad that the music fits. There was a hideous Dragon Age armor... I fucking... God damn it. Dragon Age armor collab set. Oh, I knew that name sounded like Dragon Age. The shirt, I'm guessing, didn't load because the avatar editor would have to be updated. I mean, we tried. Oh, I should make a final save, huh? For when we import ourselves. Collector armor for buying the collector's edition and one or two others. I'll send you the horrid armor. Yeah, I want to see that shit. That's funny. Always, if it's for 2, that makes sense, because I don't have that. You can, in fact, wait 48 hours for the timer. Oh, so the timer run out and you get a Grizzly Easter egg game over screen? Thank you for remembering that. The armor is on Legendary Edition. Oh, this is... Well, it's not that bad. I like some of the bits of it. I don't really like the butt cheeks or the cod piece. The helmet looks kind of fucking weird too. But the rest of it's fine. The arms and chest and legs are fine. Congrats on beating the game. Thank you. Alright, I guess I'll say this. If there's any little things that are absolutely 100,000% not at all spoilers in any way, just fun little things from this game that have nothing to do with the third game, could possibly have anything to do with the third game, say it now or please wait until I beat the third game next year-ish. Or so. I assume this will win a poll, who knows. This actually lost a poll to Dark Souls, so it could lose. If I put it against Dark Souls 2, you guys will freak out. Probably. I don't know if Dark Souls 2 is a game people like. We're getting closer to the year of Bloodborne, though, which I know people really want. I'm gonna say Shepard in that dress doesn't need any weapons. Look at these guns! I think my arms are bigger than her arms. Maybe? Hold on. I'm cooler than her. I haven't worked out in like months. I have no arms right now either. It's so sad. But I think my arms are bigger than hers. Don't put it on a poll with other good games. It's hard. We have a lot of good games. What happens if you wait? They said that it explodes or whatever. Wait, hold on. You get a Grizzly Easter egg, a game over screen, said Casual. I like Dark Souls 2. I'm that guy. I think a lot of people like it. I just don't think people are as excited about it as they were for the first one, maybe. You've been in the fields tilling. Make sure to only put bad games on the polls. Okay, so we'll play... how do I not offend anyone? I can't. Shepard is 28 years old. No! Shepard is 28 years old in Mass Effect 1 to this very day. Fans still debate the 2 years dead. Oh, if it means she's still 28 or 30. She's 28! Still, I think. If you didn't exist in those years... and your body went back to where it was and you weren't conscious. But yeah, she does not, I do not think she's in her 20s. With all the stuff that she did, especially with like the Skillian, at least mine, with what she did in the like Blitz thing. Maybe they rebuilt you older. That'd be nice of them, I suppose. Yeah, 2 years dead for tax reasons. Any other fun stuff? I gotta wrap it up. My poor husband thought I was gonna be done hours ago and wanted to go for a walk with me. Sorry, your lunch break's very over. Remake Shepard exactly as she was, but 2 years older so the fans don't argue about it. Don't humans live up to 120 or so in Mass Effect thanks to technology? Huh. I don't remember reading that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, we can live to 120 now. We're just old and gross for like 40 of those years. It's like Captain America, biologically he's young, but chronologically he's over 100. Yeah, but he was like encased in... Wait a minute. No, that's the other way. Wait, yeah, he was frozen, and then... I guess it depends which story you're reading. He was actually there, though. His body was actually there. Her body was disintegrated. I assume they do the Fifth Element thing with me. Shepard tells Liara in Mass Effect 1 the humans are lucky to live to 150. Damn, that's not so bad. So I should definitely be like 30-something. In fact, I should be 37. The age that I am right at this very moment because my stupid birthday happened and it sucked. There's a console on the start screen that shows your... Yeah, I can't click on it though. It gets mad at me because I don't have internet. I've got to assume it's massively up in the air as to what age even means in this context. That's true. Are we counting like galactic standard year? Earth year? 37 in a row? I know, against all odds. Mari was 25 years old. Ah! Okay, on that note. Hold on, let's just, we have to end on a good note, so... So uncomfortable. Alright. This is how I'm going to spend my time between now and Mass Effect 3. Thank you guys so much for joining me for Mass Effect 2. I really, really, really enjoyed it. As if that's a surprise. I loved it so much, and I really appreciate everyone coming in and watching. If you are only watching because of Mass Effect 2, before you go, let me say, hell yeah, I hope you enjoy watching other Mass Effect stuff. I can finally start watching Mass Effect. No, I can't. No, I can't, because what if someone's played it and they say something about 3? I can't. I still can't. Well, in a year or two. Speaking of, so in a year or two, I will have Mass Effect 3 on a poll, and we'll see if you guys want to watch it. I'll import my save, because I'm sure that's a thing. If it's not, I'll feel crazy. And we will do that. Sometime between now and then, I would like to have a little intermission day where we play the DLC from Mass Effect 1, which we never got to do, but I believe maybe we might be able to move that over. There's one on there that I don't know if we'll be able to play, and it's like the main one people wanted, because I don't think it's downloadable anymore. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and we just have to let it go. But yeah, we will discuss Mass Effect 3 stuff in the coming year. And I guess I have to close the poll. What are we playing tomorrow on Friday? Let's see. You've been voting for like a month. A really long time, because we played this forever and I had a bunch of horrible things happen. So, why can't I find the option? That's really weird. Hello? Why is it loading weird? What is fucking happening? Hold on. Yeah, I don't... Hold on. Sorry. Usually it's so easy, but it's loading really weird. Maybe Rain signed into my account or something. Hold on. There's a European Greatest Hits re-release that has the Mass Effect 3 DLC on extra disc, but I don't know if it works in the US release. We can get the Mass Effect 3 stuff. I don't think that's going to be a problem. The problem is specifically going to be hold on, I'm trying to fucking end this stupid poll. The problem is that Mass Effect 1's DLC specifically has issues. The Sky one, it might be taken down, and I might not be able to download it. There we go. Okay, it loaded. Voting closed. What the fuck? Okay. By one vote. By one single vote. It looks like Fallout 3 is the winner. Hold on, I'm refreshing it because that feels insane. Yes, okay. Fallout 3 had 73 votes. Wild Arms 3 had 72 votes. Metal Gear 2 had 57 votes. So it was one single vote. One. That's crazy. Colin Eric, thank you for Prime subbing. Welcome back. Yeah, poor Metal Gear. That's okay. If you want to watch Metal Gear 2, Leetopus is going to be playing it. So, at least you've got that. Oh gosh. I can't believe how close it is. We haven't had a poll this close in so long. Holy crap. Okay. Fallout 3 is on this, right? 360? It should be. Hold on. Where's my polls? Yeah, 360. I have to find that. There, I've updated it there. All 3 choices were really solid. Good! I always wanted to be competitive. Cool.
That poll was wild, but I guess after the results fell out we're gearing up for Wastelanding sometime.
Thank you. I'm nervous a little bit. For a couple reasons. But we'll worry about that tomorrow. Ooh! We'll worry about it tomorrow. Tia Bra, thank you very much for 8 months. Thank you for Prime subbing. We'll find out when we get muted into oblivion tomorrow. Fallout 3 is a game we're going to be playing for like 80,000 years. Given the time we started Mass Effect 2. Look, I stopped mining the planets, okay? Does Fallout 3 have the DLC? I have the discs for the DLC, so I think so? I don't know what the DLC is. So maybe? I don't know how disc DLC works anymore. It's been 1 billion years. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Anyway, so my only concern with Fallout 3 is that, similar to 1, there is licensed music in it. Not as much in 1 as I thought there was, but I'm pretty sure there's like a radio in 3, and I'm probably not gonna be able to ever have it on, which means, I don't know. I'll think about it tonight. I'll do some research. We'll see what happens. What's the worst they can do? DMCA me? Ban me? Please don't kill me. Alright. Well, thank you guys for being here. Oh shoot, I owe you guys a new poll. I'm gonna go for a walk and then I'll think of a new poll on the walk. I think I had one in my brain for after this, but that was a month ago. So, what do I know? I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow for Fallout 3.
So on the timeline, I think we assume that everything must have come before Mass Effect 2, and after Metal Gear 2, but which happens first, Fallout 3 or Wild Arms 3? Do cowboys live in the Fallout desert?
Maybe. Thank you for the bits. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I'll see you later.